Hey, everybody. How you all doing today? Good to see you, Ivy Blade, Seably TV, Travi during the pre-roll there. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub and the 14 months. The Baker's Baylor's dozen. Yeah, Avox Silence, Lickety Clack, Golyo, J Mitch. Media Man's jamming out to some Stardew tunes with us during the pre-roll. How's it going, Chicken Man Phil? Mr. McMahon Face. Gangster Boy. I can't believe it's not Baylor. Yeah, Klein Dome. Flannel Violin, hello. Thank you so much for the 15 months. 5 months for each baby kitty. Good luck with your adorable sounding kitty situation. Little gray tabby and 2 orange tabby kittens. Sounds like a very floofy experience. Hey, a friend 101, hello and welcome. How's it going, Dark at Che? Again, we were listening to the Stardew Valley soundtrack during the pre-roll there. So good. And Fessy, thank you so much for the 3 months. The 1/4 year. Yeah, more better. Kaponski, hello. It's just a live cam of kittens. Wait. So you're telling me I can I can just click on your name right now, and I can see kitties? Hold on. Yes! Kitties! No names yet, but they are so cute! So cute. I'm gonna just go ahead and post this link in chat if you don't mind. Flannel Violin. But there's some adorable foster kitties on that camera. Evening, Janet. Tell a joke about resubscribing, but you're not suitably primed. Uh-oh. I'm gonna warn you, that joke is subpar. How's it going, Bloomsbury House? Baylor fan, just in time. Hey, you Red Osprey. How's it going, Balloon Brigade? Macerating Monolith, that's right. And Fiabi Boy, thank you so much for continuing that gifted sub, making it official. The tier 1. How's it going, Out of My Orbit? Welcome from the YouTube. So happy to have you here live. So very happy. There is a support command, that's true. We have support Flannel Violin. It's pretty much the same thing. Gives you a link to the Twitch channel and a little bit of like, hey, you should check this person out. No Profundia, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Starting us out with a lot of generosity today. You're all too kind. So exciting to be here in the Spire today. Playing some more of our ladder challenge, which is up to the spicy ascensions. We're going to be going on to Ascension 10 with the Silent here. Later on in the stream, I want to be checking out a new game as well. Had a couple suggestions for Luck Be a Landlord. And I noticed that there was a key for that game sitting in my inbox, so I put 2 and 2 together, and I realized there might be some interest in some content of that game. So today, later on, we'll be checking out that for the first time. Dizan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. A whole 1/4 year. And out of my orbit, hello, welcome, and thanks for that Prime sub. That's what we call a successful viewer experience. Found your way here from the YouTube, says hello, subscribes within 5 minutes of being here. You are awesome. Thank you. You are awesome. See, anything I want to say about these last couple runs? We had a really fun time with this Ironclad, getting it to 203 max health by the end of the run. Flick, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months that Baker's doesn't get. Despite the fact that we had Velvet Choker, this ended up with 2 copies of Dark Embrace. Cute. And a Corruption. That's right, we're doing Dark Embrace Corruption things, which worked out pretty well even with the Velvet Choker. We took 122 damage to the heart, but that's because I challenged myself not to play any of our block cards. And we decided to go to 100 and something strength with Dupe Pot double limit break. That was wild. And then this Divinity Damaru with 4 Brilliance Watcher. That was pretty fun too. Becky Boggs, keeping it going with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. The real challenge was skipping Entrench. That's true. I did skip an Entrench after picking up Barricade because I got distracted and I saw a Dark Embrace. And you know what? I stand by that decision. The Dark Embrace is pretty good. Oh yeah, we found Barricade, and then on the next floor, I think before I'd even managed to play that Barricade one time, there was an Entrench. Pretty funny. And Fluffy Mittens, thank you for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Kicking on up. Oh, you found me through the Jorbs collab. Well, that... You know what? That still counts. Hello and welcome. Yeah, I'll count that. I just got a proper YouTube up and running myself as of a couple months ago. I think we started that project back in January. Through the YouTube, the Landlord YouTube with our edited Spire highlights and uploads. Kind of the whole point is to essentially be another arm of the stream, create a more digestible form of content that also serves as kind of an advertising branch for the live stream here. It's been working out pretty well. So happy with it, and so happy with the community for this game and for this stream. That these continue to grow at all is shocking, and I'm very grateful for. And Zatanna Okama, you got here for the Ironclad Common Card Guide. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta do the Common Card Guide for the Watcher, because I kind of dropped the ball on those. But I have to get that made, because I think it needs to be. There's not enough guide-style content for the Watcher. You are more than welcome to ask any question you'd like, Apnea. I do strive to make a collaborative learning environment, a question-friendly environment, something where learning's the goal. Oh no, Lyca! Oh, you're right! Yes, I have done the... Oh, I gotta go back and fix all the dates on my, on my archive VODs, because you're totally right. I completely dropped the ball there. Crud. I'm just thinking about how long that's gonna take to fix each and every video. No. Seably TV, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Apnea as well. So glad you've been enjoying the YouTube content, Kaponsky. What's your guide? Pick Talk to the Hand, Wave of the Hand, and Tantrum, and win! Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Thank you. Channel point rewards. Had some really good FTL yesterday too. And looks like also reviewing Debuck. You totally asked for a dad joke about 10 minutes ago, and I completely missed it. I guess you could say your request was totally pointless. Radioactive Salmon asks, what made me get into streaming? I originally found Twitch, I want to say like 7 years ago now. My first interaction with Twitch.television as a service was the game Dark Souls, and the online community for that. I got really into watching challenge runs, in particular a streamer by the name of Lobos Jr., who at the time was only getting a couple hundred viewers, but has since ballooned into a very successful and one of the bigger channels on Twitch. I'm impressed that he continues to do what he does each and every day. But he was my original footstep into the world of Twitch and all the different ways that you could play a game. I bounced around between a couple other games since then, and my first attempt streaming myself was with a game called XCOM Enemy Within, which I think was a 2012 title, and I streamed that back in 2015. I really liked the strategic nature of the game, and I really liked how naming your soldiers after viewers and the live streaming aspect of it created this kind of emotional narrative. I did that for a couple of months back in 2015, kind of as a hobby, but ultimately decided to stop because of the chat environment that I found myself interacting with, and I ultimately came to feel like it was more of a chore than a hobby. I got back into it around 2018, and something about Slay the Spire really perfectly captured what I'm looking for in the Twitch experience. It's a game I can constantly dialogue about the decision-making in. There's always room for new perspectives and opinions on it. There's tons of banter back and forth with the live stream chat. So cool. So I've been playing Slay the Spire as the primary game on this channel since 2018. And that's when we got Twitch partnered, was back in 2018. During that, Kaponsky, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. We did indeed win that Vulcan run of FTL yesterday, K-Man. It was glorious. So glorious. Gotta say, Dicesphere, having a day job that I work for myself, I ultimately answer to nobody else other than you, dearest chat members, en masse. But I don't have anybody else's other than my own schedule to follow or expectations to manage. It's really, really nice. Plus I get to play video games all day. This is my dream job, that's for dang sure. We started streaming full-time, I want to say halfway through 2018. I was originally working as an educator at a college near me. Specifically, I think the title I had was Educational Assistant, setting up chemistry labs. I ultimately decided to leave that position for a number of reasons. The higher education system, I think it's in a bit of a disarray. But the thing that really drove me from traditional employment was recognizing just how much of a toxic relationship I had with my employers. They wanted to, squeeze me for every ounce of blood that I was worth, and I, in return, wanted to steal or cheat or slack off as much as I could. And so we're basically in a competition with my employer to see who could screw the other over the hardest. And I don't think that was a very good situation to be in the long term. So the thing that made me get into teaching... I think it started from my interest in arithmetic and STEM-style topics. Chemistry, physics, mathematics. I was originally looking for something that I could do with my chemistry degree. And through a family connection, I ended up with a job offer for a intro-level position at a nearby college. I went into it with very little preparation. I'd never taught before. I didn't really have a huge understanding of what I was teaching. And I think that prepared me for live streaming really well, because my lecture style when it came to teaching was very much ad-lib. I like to say things that I think up of on the spot rather than reciting or practicing repeatedly. And that aspect of teaching I really enjoyed. The thing I liked most about it was having students ask questions that I'd never heard before and trying to do my best to answer them. There's definitely a time where I learned that if you answer a question confidently enough, then everybody will believe your answer no matter how ridiculous it is. When it comes to like resources for how to teach better, I don't think I have a lot to offer there. I've very much relied on my own confidence and my own improvisational abilities. Yeah, Dicesphere, I think it's chemicals things I won't work with, or something similar to that effect, titled-wise. Back when we were doing chemistry facts on the stream, that blog came up a couple of times. And Blankenside asks, will I be playing Curse of the Dead Gods again? Yes, I want to finish that game, because I've been enjoying it enough. I think we'll revisit that either tomorrow or some other day this week. But yeah, there's a little brief insight into the pre-streaming world of the Baylor. It's cool stuff. Loop Hero is a pretty cool game, Jackalow. I've been watching a little bit of it. I've been watching some Sneaky Teak and some Dolphin Chemist going through that. I personally don't find Loop Hero a game to be one that I enjoy myself playing, owing to how much information the game likes to obfuscate with regards to its mechanics. It's kind of an intentionally mysterious game also, and if you're the type who enjoys trying to figure out how to play an old school game, there's a lot to dig in there. That and the emphasis on farming up resources to improve your home base. Yeah, exactly. If that's why you like it, by all means, perfect. It's a sweet game for that, and I think it's so cool. But I don't personally share that particular interest, so I don't think I'm going to be playing a whole lot of it. It is also, when it comes to streaming, one of the reasons I don't like to bring that one back is that, man, does it have a cluttered interface on the loop bits with all the little different pieces of terrain that are on the map. If you're just coming into a game midway through, it's lots going on, very cluttered. FTL is another example of a game where having to research to play. Yeah, it's a good description by O'Null, and that's certainly how I feel with some of the events in particular. So glad to hear that, Whatsie-woo. Sanguine has been a cherished viewer of mine for a while, and had a couple emails back and forth with him when he originally reached out. He was like, "Hey, can I use your ladder idea in Monster Train?" I gave the thumbs up. Like, I don't think I have like any kind of copyright for that particular style of challenge, but I was flattered that he wanted to emulate it in some fashion. Happy to have him as part of the community. And my last feeling regarding Loop Hero is that it feels to me like a game with a lot of downtime. Even if you're playing at the 2x speed, there can be large stretches of time where there aren't any real decisions to make. Hey, you time vagabond. Anyway, I believe it's time for Silent on A10 here. Bringing our kind of pre-jam discussion to a close. On Ascension 10, starting with the Velvet Choker. It does present a bit of a challenge to the Silent. Silent has a lot of cards that require her to play multiple cards. But this 1 energy per turn, the Velvet Choker has led to a lot of really powerful Act 1s, I have noticed. And this looks not like it's not going to be much of an exception. Oh, I love this path. Check this out. We get to take a bunch of combats, and then 1, 2, 3 upgrades in a row before our first elite. Then 2 elites, a shop, and 2 fires. So this act is almost entirely upgrades and relics and good times. There's a slightly more ambitious 3 elite path to the left here, but I don't think it's worth giving up that many upgrades. A lot of upgrades on the right side here. Is it ever correct to go 2 combats rather than the 2 upgrades? I think not in Act 1. I think campfires are extremely valuable in the early game, when getting a common card upgraded can be a run-long boon, and a very significant increase to your deck's pacing. But when you're in Act 3, taking an upgrade might not be worth it compared to getting another potion or another card reward. Why is this not a Searing Blow run? On the Silent? I mean, we can try our best. If we can get a a prismatic shard at this shop, we can maybe find one, right? Right? True, Fluffy Mitten says one of the biggest issues is finding that many things that you'd want to upgrade. Right, with only 4 card rewards, well, 5 card rewards, we have to find 3 cards we want to upgrade. I think we can figure that out. Although with Velvet Choker, might be a challenge. Chrono, thank you so much for the 29 months. Almost to that, even 3 metric years. Odds of getting the same seed more than once would be, I guess theoretically, just 1 over the number of seeds, which is, Chrono might know that off the top of his head, but probably not. Some very big number. Essentially 0% chance that you will ever encounter the same seed twice. It might even be actually impossible, depending on how the game generates the seed. It pulls from the system time, for example. But no, realistically, you're never going to encounter the same seed twice. So you're saying there's a chance, that's right. He didn't say it was 0. Go for you. 1 over, yeah, that number. That big number. So it's infinitely small. You realize this is a game with infinites, right? Never tell me the odds. Any general tips for the Velvet Choker? Look for cards that say 2 cost on them, which is, I mean, kind of straightforward, but not necessarily. You want your, with Velvet Choker, and in general in Slay the Spire, you're not looking to play every single card in your hand. Instead, you want to build your deck towards something that is allowing you to choose the 2 or 3 strongest cards out of 5 or 6 options. So the more impactful an individual card is, the better that becomes. Look for 2-cost cards. On Silent, we're going to be looking for things like Dash, Leg Sweep, Crippling Cloud, Bouncing Flask. This Sneaky Strike is maybe takeable, although I'm considering Bane here as well. We would have to find Poison. Fighting Slime Boss. Do I blind take Bane or Sneaky Strike? None of these are great floor 1 options here. I think I'll take a Bane. Bane hits twice if the enemy has Poison. Currently, we don't have any Poison cards, but we would happily pick up any if we found them. And if we find a Poison card, I can upgrade the Bane. Bane is a great upgrade. Oh, we're gonna take damage next turn. Fortunate. Good, we at least drew 1 defend. Although it would have been better to draw a strike, actually. Dang. Okay, Blessing of the Forge to upgrade everything in hand. Skewer! Here's an example of a card I didn't list just now, but is really good with a Velvet Choker. Lets us dump any number of energy into doing damage. And with the Velvet Choker, it's only costing us 1 card play to do so. Sweet. Another very good upgrade as well. Heal or remove a card. We're missing 14 health. That's a reasonable amount of health to pay for a heal here. Could also just go for a card remove. I would happily remove a strike, having added 2 damage cards to the deck. Also of note, we get a little bit more gold if we choose the heal. It's 35 versus the 50 gold of the Purify. I might take the heal here. Heal ensures that we get through the act nice and clean, with plenty of upgrades. Yeah, and I'll appreciate, I think, that 15 extra gold when we get to the store. We'll be deliberately taking more combats. Again, we're looking for more cards to upgrade. Bit of an oof there. What? Hello. Okay. Very well. Sometimes that's how the Spire does ya. And that's okay. We've got extra health for a reason. Okay, Blade Dance, a big example of a card we do not want to take with Velvet Choker. Just the unupgraded Blade Dance is 4 card plays, right? 1 for the Blade Dance and then 3 shivs. We have played Dream Quest on stream, Sif Dragon. I am not very good at Dream Quest. That's what I learned from playing Dream Quest. It's a cool game, though. Really cool game. If you like the deck building style and the roguelite format of Slay the Spire, and you are really craving more for one reason or another, then Dream Quest is worth looking at. Flying Knee here, not bad, I think. Flying Knee mostly is extra energy for the Skewer to use. I think we could reasonably take a Dagger Throw as well. We could also reasonably skip here. For what it's worth, DS Twitch, I think the card removal would be the right pick a lot of the time. What I have learned is that current health is extremely valuable in Act 1. Partially because bad draws happen a lot of the time in Act 1, and so you may take unexpected damage. And partially because a lot of the events in Act 1 can trade away health for benefits of some kind. But making sure you have lots of hit points to work with in Act 1 is usually a good decision. Yeah, Lemony, the graphics of Dream Quest are definitely not the game's strong suit. Very much what we call programmer art. It's all almost placeholders that never got replaced, so to speak. Yes, Squishy, we are using a mod to start with the Slaver's Color every time. It's called Filter the Spire, and it lets you choose your outcome from the boss swap. The intent this time being to play a challenge where we try to win on all 20 Ascension levels with the Slaver's Collar start, or sorry, the Velvet Choker start each time. By the way, Storm, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Ivy Blade and restoring the correct order of things. And I did want to jump back to Media Man's question asking about some of the best events in Act 1. I think probably one of the best is going to be the remove, transform, or upgrade faces choice. We can argue, I think, for quite a long time over which of the three options is the best one to take, but the truth of it is that they're all good options in Act 1, and that event shows up fairly often. So that's a great one. I also really like Cleric, who we just saw, for the option to heal or remove. Any event that has optionality is going to be pretty good. In terms of raw power, one of the best ones you can get in Act 1 is the Cursed Forge, where you can pick up the Warped Tongs to get you an upgrade every turn for the rest of the run, though that does add a pain to the deck. Dead Adventure, giving you a bonus elite fight, can be really good if you're in a position to beat the elite, or more generally, any event that gives you a free relic in Act 1, which could be the Wheel of Stabbing sometimes. Also potentially very good is the Curse Shrine, the Golden Shrine I think it's called, where you can take a Regret Curse to gain 275 gold, and that's a really good deal too. I tend to value combats above events, at least at the very beginning of the game, DS Twitch. Looking to get cards and gold and potions. Let's go with the Dagger Throw. Cards and golds and potions from the early combats to prep for the elite fights. And then as the deck gets a bit more developed, I start to value events a bit more. Oh yeah, Face Trader can be good too, if, and only if, you get a good face, of course. Stinky block cards. Do I want to dodge a roll if I upgrade it? I mean, we're on 810, I'll think about it. The internal name of the Dead Adventurer is No Pants. I love that. I love that. Golden Idol is also consistently good. The fact that you have to give up something, be it max health or current health or a curse, is a serious downside for the Golden Idol, but the Golden Idol can become really good with other events in Act 2 and 3. I like quite a bit. And Mr. Bombear, did you hear about the Silent who opened a bakery? She called it Dodge and Rolls. Let's take that Dodge and Roll. I find Dodge and Roll to be a relatively, dare I say, mediocre early to mid-game block card for the Silent. It's less block than a defend on 2 consecutive turns. But it is really good if you give it an upgrade, so that it's 6 block this turn, 6 block next turn. That's what we're going to be looking to do shortly here. Get that dodge and roll upgraded. I think we got 2 potions now. And there's our poison. Deadly poison to go with Bane. Apply 5 poison. That means we can upgrade the Bane, too. So let's upgrade Dodge and Roll, upgrade Bane. I think. Take this Deadly Poison. I want the better blunking. We're offered a Bottle Lightning. Choose a skill to have in my opening hand. We can bottle Deadly Poison, guys. And then our Bane is always working. Yes! Bottle the Deadly Poison. Normally I'm not that excited about a Bottle Lightning. I think normally I would take the blue key there, in fact. But because Bane, definitely Bottle Deadly Poison. And now we definitely upgrade Bane with the full knowledge that this will always get the bonus damage. The upgrade on Bane, if you're playing on an enemy that has poison, goes from 14 to 20 damage. That's plus 6. Which is very many plus. And we upgrade the Deadly Poison next. Ha! Still poison, you nerds. Not sure when to use a potion here. Even if the enemy has Artifact? Well, I mean, this one had Artifact, and yet still poisoned. Can't explain that with science. We're able to quickly pick off one of the sentries here because of that. Oh. You are just dead. Skewer? Thank you again, Skewer. Boop. Look at that. Oh, you know, so when I said I was going to upgrade Deadly Poison, what I actually meant was I'm going to lift. Gurya is here to let us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. So instead of upgrading 1 card, we upgrade every attack card by gaining a point of strength. With that, we'll also take a Terror here to apply 99 turns of Vulnerable to make our physical attacks do that much more damage. And this is going to essentially multiply the huge damage output of the Bane and the Skewer already, and even more so with the strength from the Gurya. Now we just need to find a Vajra in the store. That'll work too. Chemical X makes Skewer hit 2 more times. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gonna be one of those runs. We can also afford to remove a card here, which I would like to do. I want to draw a Skewer over and over again. I think originally I would have removed a Strike, but now that we have a Gurya and a Terror, I think these strikes are going to do a lot of damage. Which means I want to remove a Defend card. Kind of an important reminder here in Slay the Spire. If you have significant bonuses to your strike cards, don't remove them as quickly as you want to remove Defends instead. Get those other starter cards. You still want to remove starter cards, but if your attack starter cards are buffed in some fashion, remove the defense ones instead, and vice versa. It's time to lift. Alright, second elite. I can't imagine this is going to go well for our Gremlin Up friend here. Although, this is a tepid enough turn 1 draw, I think I'm going to use the Swift Potion here. Yeah, that's fine. We can go Deadly Poison, Strike, Strike, block for a bit before the Nobbert becomes Mr. Angry Man. So upgrading Terror, I think that'll be something we want to do after... after we finish lifting with the Gurya, I might upgrade Terror. So we just instantly win as soon as we draw a Skewer, right? Skewer does 66 damage. Try to find it. Okay, guaranteed lethal next turn. which means we can just neutralize and Survivor to full block the knob. Easy peasy. Got him. Absolutely out of my orbit. There are cases when the starter cards are worth keeping entirely. If they're upgraded for free from the Act 2 event or from random upgrades, they can be worth keeping around. Or if you're able to gain significant amounts of either strength or dex, or even both, reprogram Defect and Fasting Watcher can make that happen pretty well. But generally speaking, you're going to be better off removing your starter cards and replacing them with similarly affected cards that have better numbers on them. For example, Dodge and Roll Plus is always going to be better than Defend. It just does more. And likewise, there's plenty of attack cards that are better than Strikes. Do I want a Bullet Time or an Eviscerate? Even the Eviscerate could be pretty gnarly, and we have a Dagger Throw. Costs 1 less for each card we've discarded this turn, and then hits really hard. 7 times 3, upgraded 9 times 3. Not entirely convinced, though. Mostly I'd rather have another copy of Skewer. Yeah, not as good as Rule of Holes, not as good as Skewer, is where this Eviscerate ends up. A skip. We will pick up the Omamori to block curses, though. That's pretty sweet. Let's lift again. 2 points of strength. And counting. So again, Bane now does 36 damage. Wow. Boop. Oh. Good fight. Mr. Slime Boss, good fight. Yo, we get Phantasmal Killer from our Act 1 boss for the 3rd time in a row on Silent. For this Velvet Choker ladder. Yes, please. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. Pretty solid. There's what, 4 cards? Yeah, we played Terror, Deadly Poison, Bane, Skewer. 4 cards. 4 cards. That's right, as I always say, Silent sure struggles with Slime Boss. By the way, Fluggy, thank you so much for the 14 months. The Sneko's dozen. And Casper, if I didn't thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, let's take a Phantasmal. This is almost an acceptable Adrenaline. It's certainly a card you don't really want with a Velvet Choker, but 1 copy is acceptable. We'll take this Phantasmal, though, doubling the damage of our attacks on future turns. And when it comes to boss relics here, I think this is a pretty easy choice. Cursed Key would give us an extra energy every single turn. It does give you a curse whenever you open a non-boss chest, but we've got Omamori to block those curses guaranteed, so this is a very easy synergy to pick up on. Always keep an eye out for the Omamori interaction with Cursed Key here. Wristblade! Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. It's a good way to up your physical damage if you've got a lot of those. Not something we're going to pick up with the Choker, though. Currently it only boosts Neutralize, and I'm, generally speaking, not going to pick 0-cost attacks. Or Vernic Dome, giving us extra energy, but preventing us from seeing enemy intents. Really steep downside. But the extra energy is nice. I think this is a pretty straightforward Cursed Key. Hey, Profanus, I'd say I play FTL maybe once a week. On average. At the moment. Got a bunch of challenge run style tasks to go to run through in there. Yeah, did I highlight? There's also a bunch of FTL runs back in the archives somewhere. I don't think I highlighted them, though. But we have streamed a win on hard with all 28 ships in FTL Advanced Edition. There's no way to change what's in the bottle, Dark Assassin. At least not in normal Spire gameplay. I think there's some kind of glitch you can do to change the card that's in a bottle. But I don't know how to do it. Hey, the March main vote is live! Thank you so much for that updated command, Tom. Put that in the title, too. No, Ganon Punch. Wristblade does not boost Skewer if you play it with 0 energy. Even though it feels like you should. Or it should, right? Because you're theoretically then doing what? You play it for 0 energy, you should do 14 damage 0 plus 2 times. In practice, it does not work that way. And it'll only hit for 10 damage twice. The lesson from Spire here is that X is not 0. And other interactions in the game follow the same rules. For example, if you have 0 energy after playing the Scrape card, which draws cards but only keeps them if they're 0 cost, and you draw an X cost card with 0 energy, you'll still discard it. Them's the rules. Oh man, I can do 3 elites? I would like to do 3 elites. We are very strong. Literally. We are strong. Would also like to go to, I think, this store? Just to remove a card. Oh, that's a great question, Bionil. No, for the Necronomicon, you still have to spend, I think, 2 energy for it to get duplicated by Necronomicon on the X-cost card. Feels like Spire's having it both ways. A little bit cheaty, isn't it? Okay, so we're not getting a lot of campfires no matter which way I go, unless I go for the Burning Elite. I could get 4, but I don't have a Malaise, so I don't want to face a Book of Stabbing. Let's get some card rewards. I want another Skewer or something. So this is 12 damage 7 times. Let me just math that real quick. 84 damage. That is so close to a kill. This enemy has 88 health. Dang. Big dang. A lot of kill. A hit point here, a hit point there. This deck would take bites, wouldn't it? Except Acrobatics is pretty reasonable for a draw 3, discard 1 on this much energy. A little bit more card draw. I don't want to backstab or another Bane. Let's take the Acro. Acro helps me draw back towards Skewer again, amongst other things. Okay, lackluster turn 1 here. Go ahead and use our speed potion to block a bit more. Put poison in the back line and do damage to the front line. Is that optimal? Not sure. Use. Suddenly and keenly aware, our deck is not very good. Other than the Skewer. 2 potions in this fight. Although the Skewer just did like 100 and bajillion damage. Awkward. Very awkward. For the free upgraded escape plan. fairly mediocre block card and not very good with Velvet Choker. Any zero cost to draw one effect is going to be pretty limiting with the Choker, as they're kind of intended to be chained together. Take another combat? No, I think I'm going to go to the shop now. Oh, it's here! Okay. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. As you try to interpret the elaborate script, it begins to shift and morph. Writing you are familiar with. What's in the book? Aw. It's Nilri's Codex. At the end of our turn, we may shuffle one of 3 random cards into our draw pile. Still a very good find, but not the Necronomicon that we were hoping for. Now that said, there's also an augmenter here. Man with an eye patch and a devilish grin strides up to us, offering us drugs. Drugs we're literally not allowed to refuse. We can either take Jax for trading health to gain more strength. We can gain strength on turn 1 with mutagenic strength, or we can transform 2 cards into who knows what else. I like the idea of transforming here. I think without the additional draws on turn 1 of the Silence Starter Relic, the mutagenic strength isn't quite so good. Let's transform 2 strikes. I notice we're struggling to block a little bit. Let's keep our defense. Get an Infinite Blades and a Deflect. Right. Transforms with Velvet Choker are a thing. I don't necessarily want. But something I do necessarily want is the Waffle here, which is like 35 health currently. It's a lot of health. Predator is also quite good, and I can afford both, can't I? No, I can't. Okay, well, we'll just take the Waffle then, going up to 77 health. That means that we can fight this elite without dying, which is really nice. Yeah. Nice. Thanks. Alright, Grim Leader, if that is your real name. Eight, 5 is 21, so we could kill the Mad Gremlin. I think I will. Poison stab in this fight. Ouch. Block. Fortunate that we got attacked here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play this Infinite Blades as well. I'll put a Piercing Wail in the deck for later in this fight. This enemy is frequently fond of multi-attacking. Shiv doing at least a base of 9 damage, which is good. He can unload as well. A 9 plus 24 won't be a guaranteed kill next turn, would it? Go this way. This should be lethal. Good. Okay, that could have been better, but it certainly also could have been worse against the Grim Leader. We get a very good relic in the boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2 and an upgraded Piercing Wail for a premium source of block. Heck yeah. Not a bad Deflect Plus either. Alright, let's keep going this way. I think we can take 2 more elites now, especially with the Piercing Wail. And we get our last and most important lift. We now have 3 points of Stronkitude. Or maximum Stronkage. Go for the Centurion first, as usual in this combat. Take a dash over a Corpse Explosion. Welcome back, Aneromania. Been having some tech issues of my own with the stream. I had a tech out this morning, actually. I've lowered the bitrate on the stream. Hopefully things are a little bit better moving forward through this week. 36. So we prioritize the Centurion for a couple of reasons. Despite the higher health total the Centurion has, they give block to the Mystic regularly, which ultimately means that the Mystic requires a higher damage output to kill than the Centurion does. It seems counterintuitive, but it ends up being true. And the other reasoning is that the Centurion will become very angry if the Mystic is killed, replacing their block with a ×3 multi-attack, which gets super scary if they have any amount of strength. Or copies of Piercing Wail. Or the Dagger Throw, which says plus. Oh, I want more Piercing Wails, please. The Mystic heals both herself and the Centurion, Lord Addy, for equal amounts whenever she heals. So even though the Mystic is healing the Centurion, they're healing themselves just as much, which means that the healing isn't relevant when it comes to figuring out who's harder to kill. Ooh, a Frozen Egg upgrades all powers we see from here on out. I'll take that, so that we can maybe find a Wraithform Plus. Why we took Piercing Wails. About these potions. Somebody earlier was asking me about how likely I am to use potions based on how many potions I have. The answer is that, yeah, you definitely want to be more likely to use potions as your potion count goes up. Once you have 3, you're heavily encouraged to use a potion in case you find one. Sorry, this does 26 times 7. How much is that? The Skewer does 182 damage. This would be a kill from full health. Dang. Bag of Marbles. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of each combat. Oh, and hey, a way to block. Footwork. Gives us some very valuable dexterity and 3 points thanks to Frozen Egg to make our defense block for a lot more. Let's pick that up. Hey, Rob is waiting. We're not playing on 820 because we're looking. This is the Ladder Challenge, a self-imposed challenge format for Slay the Spire that I've come up with for myself and have played on and off over the course of like almost a year and a half now on stream. The goal is to win on every Ascension level back-to-back with some additional kind of stipulation. So every single run on this ladder starts with the Velvet Choker. We have to defeat the heart, and if we do so, we advance to the next Ascension level. So if we win this run, we'll next do Ascension 11 with the defect. If we lose anywhere along the way, it's all the way back to Ascension 1. We must start again from the beginning. So the goal is to get a 20 streak of wins against the Corrupt Heart. Very, very difficult to do, especially as the Ascension level increases each time. There's that Wraithform Plus that I said I wanted. I didn't think I would be getting it here in the library event, which shows you 20 different cards. Important to note, occasionally I get people ask if you can see rare cards during the library event. The answer is yes. We got 3 here. Nightmare, Bullet Time, and Wraithform. So far, the only boss swap ladder to get all the way to and defeat a 20 Doof God was the very first one, Pandora's Ladder, which did so very easily. It was a wild time. And one of my favorite ladders that I've done to date. Yeah, let's take that Wraith form. Oh, great question. We start with Velvet Choker using a mod. That's using a mod called Filter the Spire, which allows us to filter through run seeds at the beginning and find one that that has the desired boss swap outcome. We did do a random boss swap ladder, yes, and that one won. That one won the full 20 runs. It was quite a while ago. Okay, this is not the turn one I was hoping for, but I think we can full block next turn. So I'll take it. So we get 9 block, plus another 14 from Boat Thingy. 23 free block. Means I don't even need this Piercing Whale. Didn't need it at all. Gotta kill the wizard next turn. Easier said than done. So this would be a pretty good flex spot. We could also just Wraith form and be immune to the wizard. An interesting way to do it. And then just keep focusing our damage on the leader. Mr. DNA, thank you so much for the whole heckin' year. This might actually be your Wraith form. Gun Leader will attack us again next turn if we don't kill either of these minions. J-Guy, thank you so much for 9 months of support. But actually kill you. I don't want to kill you, though. Need to be alive on purpose. Gonna be the biggest skewer ever. Oh, there's two. Yeah, there are 2 different J guys with almost identical sub tiers too. How did I not notice that? That is confusing. So we concentrate, discard 3, and now Skewer does 39 times 9. I guess you could say, Geranoi, that we just executed that enemy. Oh man, Pocket Watch is awesome here. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. One of the most powerful relics in the game, if you ask me. It's not a terrible 1,000 cuts for some additional damage. Maybe a Crippling Cloud? It's another source of Weaken, which I don't currently have. Decent Poison. Good artifact removal. Yeah, let's take a Crippling Cloud here. Apply 4 poison and 2 weak to all enemies. And I could afford a removal at the shop. But I don't feel like I need to. Buffer Fish, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 6 months. A whole half year. Infinite Blades now that we have Pocket Watch, definitely on the docket for removal. Try that. There's Riddle with Holes. Dirty damage, easy peasy. More like 6 cuts, right? Ooh, I just want to play 3 cards here. Let me draw the extras. $91, huh? Boop. And Zipskins, thank you so much for the very generous Tier 2 sub. And the 8 heckin' months. The full octal year. Good ol' octo year. Not gonna take a Blade Dance. Do we want a Dagger Spray? Would help against Bronze Tomato here. That's right, First Riders. Skip is 0 mana, draw a card. Without a card play. What if not take card? Instead of take card. What then? What then would you do, game? Double Skewer. Commence the boopening. Nothing spectacular here. We could maybe argue ourselves into taking a Quick Slash if we talked about it for too long, but we won't. I want a colorless pot? Not really with the Choker. I think we'll keep our double Flex Potion for some sort of heinously powerful skewer here. And we're finally able to upgrade a card again. I like the Crippling Cloud upgrade for 3 poison. I also like upgrading maybe Phantasmal Killer to be consistently free, or even upgrading a block card for more block. We also upgrade our Deadly Poison. That feels less prioritized now. It was only ever to make the Bane consistently activate, which it still does. Yeah, it feels like on 5 base energy we don't necessarily need the additional energy, especially not with the Pocket Watch already causing us to limit our turns sometimes. Let's take the upgrade on the Crippling Cloud then. Do I even dare play this? Yes? Question mark. Might regret that. Definitely makes it harder to activate the Pocket Watch, right? Sorry, Rob is waiting. I think a bit of a mix-up there. Choker is happening on all 20 runs here. And then each subsequent run increases the Ascension level, but keeps the relic stipulation the same. So on our next run will be the same. Velvet Choker with the defect on Ascension 11. Then Velvet Choker on the Watcher on Ascension 12. So the increasing difficulty comes from the increasing Ascension levels and the increasing win streak requirement, since we have to win every single one of those runs. Okay, we'll be back for Wraith Form later. I think I'm just gonna pick off one of the minions here. So... the Piercing Whales is too many. Okay, we'll break the pocket watch on this turn. I've got some debuffs to apply. And a shiv to get rid of. Piercing Wells is too many. Three cards this turn. 1, 2. Want to draw and play Phantasmal before the Skewer? No way of guaranteeing that. We draw Wraithform next turn. Perfect. Turn 6 from this enemy is always that dreaded Hyper Beam. We will just put an end to. Shouldn't have played the Infinite Blades. Try to remove that. Boop. GG, Mr. Tomato. GG. Glass Knife is a decent front load here, especially with 3 points of strength. It's for 22 at the moment. Burst could let us duplicate a skill card, but Burst is really costly in terms of card plays per turn. You have to play the Burst, and then the skill afterwards is 2 more, so Burst is taking up 3 of your card plays for the turn. Or Tools the Trade, letting us draw and discard 1 card each turn. Lets you cycle through the deck a little bit faster, deal with statuses, etc. I think this is an acceptable addition, and will help us a fair bit. So I'm going to pick up that. For our final boss relic, we're offered yet more energy here. The Philosopher's Stone gives us an additional point of energy, but all enemies gain strength. The Sozu gives us additional energy, but we can no longer pick up potions. Or the Empty Cage to remove 2 cards from the deck. I think we have plenty of energy already. Empty Cage here letting us get rid of 2 cards would be really welcome. Get rid of Infinite Blades and a Strike, maybe? Although we're starting to need more attack cards now. I really just have Skewer left, Skewer and Bane. But see you later, Infinite Blades. Wait, I'm allowed to remove Deadly Poison? I almost want to. I thought you weren't allowed to remove bottled cards. But it's gone. Neat. Take that, you stinky bottled card. I guess I'm going this way now. Yeah, there's definitely not any deadly poisons in my hand now. Oops. Draw that Skewer, please. Cards that say Bloos. Pretty good ones, too. All 3 of these are great in their own way. Noxious Fumes for gradually scaling poison, Acro for serious card draw, or Leg Sweep for serious block and weak. And I think we need that serious block in the weak with this Leg Sweep boost. Use this Blessing of the Forge. Important stuff's all upgraded anyway. It's time to spin the wheel. We have Crippling Cloud to turn our Bane on, and I'm no longer that concerned about our Bane either. Mostly an Act 1 and 2 thing. Drilled with a letter opener here from the Wheel of Stabbing, doing some AoE whenever we play 3 skills in one turn. Hey, OWN. Yes, we did indeed try Loop Hero. I think it's a pretty cool game, just not my style. So many card rewards. Definitely Nilri's Codex is a relic that significantly adds to the mental computation required of your run. Could be a bit of an obstacle in that way. Definitely not good for the speedruns, that's right. Hey, our Deadly Poison is back. Do we want it? I think we do. I would take a Reflex Plus. I don't think I want a Tactician Plus. Sure, it gives me more energy sometimes, but what do I spend that energy on? Nothing. Nothing. Now, if I had a way to maybe retain the Skewer... But quite frankly, we're already hitting the point where Skewer is going to do 300 damage. And we can't do more damage to the heart than that. Ooh, Chemex Malaise, yeah. Get him. Get him. Go your -7 strength, nerd. And keeping that pocket watch in mind. Hard to play only 3 cards, but figured out. Wait, there was a Skewer and a Doppel there. Hold on a minute. No, I didn't draw it. But I want to. Wait, yes! Yes! 39 times 11! So many number. A big number. Okay, Dagger Spray is an acceptable source of AoE. We said we needed more tech cards too, so I'll take this. 9 damage to all enemies twice. And I think a Speed Potion is fantastic. Especially if we can find some way to block the debuff of the Speed Pot. 5 permanent dexterity against, say, the heart would be, well, fairly amazing. This Wraith form. I would want to take damage today. Alright, I'll take this Acrobatics Plus. For more card draw. Ability to draw through the deck and find exactly what it is that we seek. And I'll take a Recall now. I like to take that around the midpoint of Act 3, just to avoid forgetting at the last fire. So if you want really fast animations, Hansa Panzer, faster than fast mode gives you, Open up the game settings here. Make sure your max frame rate is set to 240 and disable VSync. Turn that off. And that'll allow you to speed the animations up just a little bit more. If that's not fast enough for you, there's also a super fast mode mod somewhere on the Steam Workshop you can use. Skip the footwork, play the leg sweep, draw with pocket watch. Yeah, I think that's the right play here. I'll definitely take a die for the incoming dagger. Only one dagger getting summoned by Repto on this Ascension level, but it's still, you know, threatening. Interesting whale. It's a letter opener kill. Mod is not allowed in speedruns, no. You have to... But you are allowed to... You are allowed to do those graphic settings that I just mentioned with the VSync during speedruns. And if you're speedrunning, you should have that setting enabled. Or maximum speed. Go Wraith form soon. Ooh, nah. Barrel Dog, thank you so much for the cozy 9 months. Do we have enough decks for me to want this backflip? Yes. I think so. Transient could be a bit of a challenge. This enemy gets weaker every turn, or stronger every turn, but they weaken themselves whenever you do damage to them. Apply poison yet. How many of these choker runs have gone to 6 energy? I don't think we've had any yet. Go to 6. But it's pretty reasonable. I think we've had a few of the latter runs go to 6 energy. Generally speaking, I'll willingly take non-energy relics. Like, we had the opportunity here to go to 6 energy, but we chose Empty Cage instead. Just because that 6th point of energy is usually not worth the associated downside that comes with... Oh man, Predator Plus? Yeah. It's a great source of damage with our physical attack scaling and a great source of card draw as well. We still have a Omamori charge, and we need our blue key, so we'll crack this open and definitely skip the Ninja Scroll, giving us 3 shivs added to our hand at the start of each combat. Terrible with Choker, terrible with Pocket Watch. Just truly not something we wanted. That is, as they say, a good skip. Okay, I'll upgrade Phantasmal. I don't know if this energy reduction is going to be worthwhile, but I'm going to do it. Got quite a few 2-cost cards now. Stinky Nemesis is intangible every other turn, which can make it really difficult to attack them on the right turn. Why did I play Phantasmal on turn 1? What was I thinking? Okay, I was thinking. Better to rest for a card reward. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Food for thought. Considering upgrading, like, backflip for a little bit more block. Resting. Such a reasonable choice with the Dreamcatcher here. Especially with Frozen Egg, too. We could get a Wraith Form Plus if we rest. Potentially. Who called that Bottled Skewer? It's here. Bottled Flame. Let's choose an attack to start with in our opening hand. Okay, we'll just take the upgraded backflip. Seems good. Bottled Predator could be better, could be good as well. So let's see, we have 3 strength, so it's what, 13 times 7 on turn 1. Which is 91 damage, not enough to kill Spire Shield. We've already got Artifact removed by the Bag of Marbles. I guess we could remove our Artifact from Donu and Deka. Yeah, let's Bottle Predator over the Skewer here. Oh man, I really would love to take this Transmutation, but we're not going to be doing that. Add X random colorless cards to your hand that cost 0 this turn. So good with Chemical X, truly, I mean that, but not so good with Velvet Choker. That said, we do have Skewer here offered to us. And hilariously, now we see the Ancient Tea Set. This would let us kill Spire Shield on turn 1 with Skewer, but only if we had bottled the Skewer. We'll take the real Skewer, though, for sure. See, Medical Kit could let us get rid of statuses. Or we can simply remove another Strike card, which I really like doing here. So we have 2 Skewers. Yeah, I think I'm just going to remove a Strike. Keep our remaining 222 gold for the final shop of the run in Act 4. Not going to take this after image. We are going to upgrade Skewer. And then I'll probably rest at this last fire here. Stinky Writhing Mass changes their attack intent every time we damage them. Makes it pretty hard to use the Skewer properly, doesn't it? It does. Jets. Flechettes for 50 damage. Then of course we get Writhing Mass Cursed. 15 times 5. Wait, that's a kill. Yeah. One more leg sweep for the road. That's enough weaken for sure. And yeah, let's, instead of upgrading anything, let's resting it at card reward, see if that's better. For Flechette's Masterful? Nah. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Probably resting again, so it's okay if we take damage here. Not gonna Wraith Form on turn 1. Go for Donu first. Donu buffs the strength of both of them, whereas Dekka adds days to your hand and blocks. Days to your deck, excuse me, and blocks. Trying to keep myself at 3 cards per turn here. At least until we get everything played one time. Princess X, take it! Who wants to be a stinky ghost anyway? Right? That was weakened. Fair enough. EG, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this skewering? Stab that heart for a heck of a lot of damage and proceed on to Act 4. So if you Nilreeze into Masterful Stab, or more generally speaking, in order for Masterful Stab's price to go up, it has to be in your deck when you take the damage. So no, if you Nilreeze into a Masterful Stab, it'll start at 0 cost, and likewise, if a orb in the Bronze Automaton fight steals your Masterful Stab, and you take damage, then when it returns to your deck, it'll be at 0 cost still. You can even have different Masterful Stabs with different costs, because they were generated at different times during the fight. Alright, let's give Dreamcatcher one more chance. You failed me for the last time, Dreamcatcher. But this shop did not fail me. One, there's a pen nib here, and that's spicy as heck. There's also a Footwork Plus for some better blunking. I think one more Footwork would put us in the comfortably blocking the heart range. In that case, Chicken Man failed, and when you get it back, it should be the same price as it was when it was taken in the first place. I think. We afford both? Yes! For real this time. Pen Nib's gotta be better than a card removal, surely. Ori was an interesting option as well. But we'll take the Pen Nib quite happily. Be on our way. For some definitions of happily. Okay, I'm gonna put most of my damage into Spire Shield, looking to kill them first. They have the lower health total, making them a lot easier to kill. Oh, that'll turn me around. I don't want that. Let's do it this way. The weaken down for next turn. Kill you. But I need to face this way. Let's kill you. Okay. More turns of intangible. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Boop. And Pen Nib's on 9 for the heart as well. With this much dexterity, we have 6 points, right? I'll take one more upgraded dodger roll. That sounds quite helpful. Whetstone upgrades those. And Energy Pot versus Attack Pot. Attack Pot runs into issues with the Choker and the Pocket Watch. So let's take the Energy Potion to make for a slightly bigger skewer instead. Okay, we're rolling into the heart with, well, maybe not the best potions in the world, but I think a pretty good deck of cards. A very solid defensive plan here. We have 2 Piercing Whales, lots of blocks, lots of decks, and a Wraithform. And then just a couple of cards, like if you count the deck, right, by offense versus defense. Defense cards are, you know, 4 rows of cards, and we have 2 rows of offense, so mostly defensive cards in this deck. Pretty good Crippling Cloud. Yeah, let's get this Crippling Cloud out of here. I'm going to use the Energy Potion, too, so that this Pen-Nibbed Skewer can hit the damage cap almost. 273 damage to open up our heart fight. How's that for a start? Gonna call that pretty good. Nilry's offering us 3 rares. Certainly not Finale. I think we want Corpse Explosion or even Envenom. Skip all that. Now we have to survive. Easier said than done. This is already weakened. Definitely play the footwork. Try to get all the powers in play. Question is, do I keep playing cards? Do I go backflip terror, or do I stop and draw 3 more? We're gonna lose a lot of health next turn if I don't draw Wraith Form or a couple block cards. Hello, Annabelle, you might indeed remind us all of that! Exclam Gameboat. I just want to survive next turn. I think that's the biggest priority. Well, we're surviving. Not in the way that I would have liked. That's okay. Okay, and with the debuffs gone, we should be in a bit better shape now. Just a bit. Break the rules here as well. $24 block next turn. Perfect, and we got a Phantasmal Killer Skewer here. Good. Definitely high time we were intangible. So all incoming damage now reduced to 1 for several turns. We shouldn't have to worry ourselves beyond this. Four. 30 times 7? Not too bad. GG. GG, everybody. Not too bad. More skewers than a shish kebab party. GG. Not a bad first run of the day at all. I've never played The Witness, that's right, Rob is waiting. I managed to avoid that so far. And Surf Wizard, did you know that all of the Silence paintings are crooked in her dwelling? That's right, they're all askewer. And Chrono, thank you so much for that Tier 1 gifted sub to both Avenue Philanthropist and to Scott Free. And Sean, 5678, thank you so much for the very generous 50 bucks. A10 is down. Believe it or not, Lemony, I am totally unspoiled when it comes to The Witness. I think I know exactly one puzzle. Something about bird chirping. That's it. That's all I know. That's all there is. Well, what a delightful run. This wasn't as clean a heart kill as I was hoping for. I think this could have been a different outcome with a different draw order, perhaps. But let's be grateful that we managed to stay alive for one more Ascension level. Before we dive on into a defect run here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll do another one. Be right back, everybody. Alright, all you cozy cuties. We are back. And ready for some more Spire slaying. 56 seeds with that Filter the Spire mod there to find one with a Velvet Choker start for defect. Our Act 1 looks, ooh, scary. I think this happens maybe every once in 10, once in 20 or so Spire runs, where you are forced to fight an elite on floor 6, no matter what path you take. These can be some of the most difficult and challenging openings in Slay the Spire. Oh man, I really like this act if we survive, though, because we can go 4 elites. When you've got an elite this early, I think going into a early shop is a lot more accessible. Filter the Spire can't find an unwinnable seed, in part because I don't know that any exist. But if you were to look for one, you'd want to use a program called Seed Search. Command for that? Yes, Seed Search. If you want some more detailed explanation into, or a more detailed look into the seed of a Slay the Spire run, or to find a particular outcome, that's what we use. Seed Search is what is used to find the seeded runs that we do on stream sometimes. If you want to, yeah, KAQ4 randomosity is the quote-unquote unwinnable seed, but that's only if you trade your starting relic for a random boss relic. If you take any other starting option, you can win that seed pretty easily. That's right, as Tom says, the community game usually happens on a Sunday. And generally speaking, I'll announce the date ahead of time. When the particular community game is coming up. Okay, I do want to go for this late Burning Elite, so we have to be able to get strong enough to beat 2 elites in only a handful of floors here. I think that's going to require a shop, although the additional combat could be good too. Shop helps us buy a potion, most notably. So let's start here. Let's see what we can make happen. Very good first combat. I see that we're not taking 12 to Jawworm. So I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, but we are taking damage here. At least, probably. 50% of the time we are. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Yes! Easy game. We do get a potion, as well as Beam Cell, Recursion, and Bullseye. Bullseye is a pretty nice early take. It's decent enough damage, and applies 2 lock-on, making the enemy take more damage from lightning or from orbs. Makes the dual cast do a lot more damage. I think Beam Cell is acceptable too. We certainly don't want a recursion with no starting orb. If you have no orbs, this card does nothing. Pick a Bullseye. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. Can either take 100 gold or gain a regret curse to gain 275 gold. Right before the shop. This is the perfect timing for this event. We were actually just talking earlier. I said this is one of the best events in Act 1. And this is why. 275 gold carried into a shop lets you do some pretty powerful things. Some pretty powerful things indeed. Looks like this shop wants us to make our opponents vulnerable. We've got 2 ways to do it. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of each combat, or the Hand Drill applies vulnerable whenever you break an enemy's block. Kinda cute. Not very good, I don't think. I'm much more likely to spend money on Boat Thingy for 14 block on turn 2 here. Handrill does work in a number of situations. It'll work on Lagavulin in Act 1. It could work on Jawworms. It will work on Hexaghost, very notably, since Hexaghost blocks on a couple of turns. And it can also work on the Burning Elite if the Burning Elite rolls Metallicize. But I think, generally speaking, I'd rather just have the Bag of Marbles. I actually don't know how Melter and Handrill interact. I don't think I've ever had that combo. I'm not about to, because I'm buying a Boat Thingy. And removing my curse. And I think we're also picking up Melter here. Remove all block from the enemy, deal 10. It's a pretty respectable front-loaded damage card. We could consider Rebound as well. But I think I'd prefer Melter, even at the cost of 19 additional gold. Cocaine Addict says it doesn't work with Melter. Right, because you're removing the block, and this is whenever you break an enemy's block. That is sad but unsurprising news. I think Handrill, of all the relics in the game, this is the one that I acquired the least during my runs. It's not to say this is the worst relic in the game, just that I personally never get this thing. Let's take a Melter. A call. Free Blanc. Even less than Prismatic Shard? Oh, way less than Prismatic Shard. I find the Prismatic Shard, at the very minimum, really entertaining, which I can't say about the Handrill. And another potion. And another Bullseye or a Rip and Tear for some really solid damage. Let's take a Rip and Tear here. 14 damage. 7 to a random enemy 2 times. And I think we're going to be in great shape for Quad Elite Act 1 here. Yeah, if Handrill wasn't a shop relic, we would naturally acquire it sometimes, and then I'd at least have a decent evaluation of it. Alas, such is not the way of things. Get melted. 20 bucks. And some decent options here. Specifically difficult for the Silent Captain K in KAQ4, and only if you trade your starting relic for a random boss relic. On the other characters, it's completely normal. Bullseye number 2. I could have seen that if we had a source of lightning orb. I could have seen going for another Bullseye, but without any orbs, I'm a little hesitant right now. Yeah, Rip and Tear is just a bigger number, doing 6 points more damage to a Gremlin Knob, which is quite important. Get a good upgrade too at +4. Although we're gonna upgrade Melter first. I think I want to try Cool Headed here. It gives us an orb to work with, a little bit of card draw. Boot sequence is okay, but feels a little unnecessary. Nice with the Horncleat though. The eye is also kind of awkward with the choker. Yeah, I'll take a Cool Headed. I don't think we've gone to 6 energy yet unrecovered, but it could definitely still happen. Okay, take 3 or strike. Probably better to do the damage. And I'll probably use the explosive potion in this fight. Probably. Yeah, it's an exact kill here. I'll do that. And all things considered, this was a very clean first elite fight. Very little damage taken. We get a second boat thingy. Now we have 10 block on turn 1, which makes me extremely grateful I did not pick up that boot sequence. And orbs for days. What flavor of orb would we like? Frost, frost, or lightning? Glacier is Big Frost. Cold Snap is an attack card, which is nice, or Tempest, getting us some valuable lightning damage. It's a really good floor. With the Bullseye, I'm genuinely tempted by Tempest. That and we have block kind of covered for a little while with double boat thingies. Boat Exodia. Now we just need the third and final boat thingy for ultimate power. I have never naturally found all 3 boat thingies in a row. Fighting Hexaghost. We do need more damage. I'm going to take this Tempest. It feels really weird to skip Glacier here. But if we take Glacier, I think, yeah, we're afraid of Knob. Need some damage. And Tempest is really good damage. In fact, I think that means it's a better upgrade than the Melter was. Make it X+1. Concept of set bonuses in Spire. Thematically, I really like it. From a game balance perspective, I don't know. It's like, if you get lucky, get extra lucky. But as a general rule, I love set bonuses as a concept. You know, I grew up playing Diablo 2, which is a game that had all sorts of item sets and a whole bunch of cool things to find, so there was always that, like, what if you find the combo pieces? I think I would like set bonuses as a concept a bit more if you had a bit more control over the relics you acquired. So you could intentionally make decisions like, oh, you know, I'm choosing between 2 relics here. One of them is a more immediate power, and the other one is a step towards having a completed set. And in that case, I think set bonuses would be super cool. Alright, Mr. Nubbert. I did not draw Tempest on turn 1. But I did draw it on turn 2 while you still have Bullseye in effect. So, commence the zappening. This will be, what, 12 more, bringing you to 32? Do 32 damage next turn. Do I use this weak potion to save 4 health? No. And we kill the Knob quite cleanly with very little damage taken. Thanks to that Tempest. Picking up 30 gold and then Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. We could pick up a Hologram or a Sweeping Beam. Hologram getting something out of the discard pile. Sweeping Beam being some AoE and a card draw. Subalerts shouldn't be broken. Let me check here. They are broken. Why are my Subalerts broken? Yes, my alerts are broken. Right now. Okay, the test one worked. No. Weird. I will troubleshoot that later, but yes. Non-functional. Okay, due to our prevalence of randomly targeted damage, I think I value a bit of AoE quite a lot. Let's take this Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam is it's a card that's hard to love. So I'll describe it. It just doesn't do enough damage. You really want it to do more than it does, and well, the only way to make it do that is to upgrade it, which is a really good choice. Anytime you've got an AoE card, I think upgrading that with priority is a good decision. But relics are the other way. Dang. Would really like to afford this clockwork souvenir here. This was a random shop, huh? Okay, we can remove a card here if we want to. Wouldn't mind removing a strike. Otherwise, we could take a potion or maybe a discovery, although discovery is awkward with the Velvet Choker. There's also a Thunder Strike, doing damage based on the number of lightning orbs we've channeled. Could be powerful with the Tempest, but I think mostly just awkward. The max HP relics, I think, are relatively good Wakarana, and the earlier you can get them, the better. More max HP means more health healed whenever we rest, more health healed whenever we finish an act. And I also tend to value immediate effects more highly than long-term effects, so I think taking your first relic over the blue key, almost no matter what it is usually a good choice. Unless it's like Juzu Bracelet or Tiny Chest or something. But yeah, benefit now over benefit later, pretty much always. In Slay the Spire. I'll go for a strike remove. I almost called it a curse. Remove that curse! Upgrade the Sweeping Beam. Lagavulin is here. We will definitely wake them up on turn 1. Preferentially here. Not something I'm usually doing, waking up Lagavulin immediately, but we want to benefit from the block of the Horncleave, which we need to awaken them to do. Immense. Actually want to dual cast that next turn, don't I? Cease the Zappening! Oh, for the dual cast now. Alright, fine. I should have just dual casted the Lightning Orb and won that way, right? Yeah, I might have had lethal if I thought that through a bit better. Take 15. Get ourselves a blue candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played, and you better believe I'm going to take a buffer. A rare card being offered to us here. Buffer prevents the next time you would lose health, upgraded next 2 times. Very, very potent. Chaos not bad either. Chaos really needs an upgrade. Be 2 random orbs, but it's good orb generation if you don't have any. Or if you need more. Uh-oh. That's a spooky set of gremlins if ever I've seen one. Could go for a dual cast. I think I'm just going to double strike. Get the buffer down. Nunchaku power. +1 energy here, so that we can afford to play this. Please, please, please. Aw. Got shield on the wizard. That's, well, maybe not that bad, actually. We can just buffer the wizard's attack. That's not a line I usually think about taking, but, you know, here we are. Here we are. Yeah, in fact, that's what we're gonna do. So on turn 3, a Gremlin Wizard attacks for 30. Normally a very devastating prospect. Tell you what, don't care. Most terrifyingly, though, on High Ascension, Ascension 17 and up, the wizard would attack again on this turn. We'd have to figure out how to kill them. Some vulnerable seems pretty decent. We're doing enough physical damage to maybe want a beam cell here, although I would need to upgrade it, and I'm upgrading buffer. Charge battery is decent too. Only decent. Skip all of these. Get him, buffer. Strength 18 will go to 19. I'm gonna lose my buffer here. Unless I use the weak potion. Fighting Hexaghost. Slate. Next turn. If I draw dual cast Tempest, how much damage is that? 12 plus 12 plus 12. 6, right? Plus 12. 48? I should have a kill next turn. If I draw both the dual cast and the Tempest. Right? Yeah. 29 gold and the Happy Flower, giving us energy every third turn. Happy Flower plus Nunchaku plus Velvet Choker, that's basically 5 energy now. And I am mostly uninterested in anything that's not... or any energy relics at this point. I would like to take boss relics that are providing something else. You know, an empty cage, an astrolabe, a pyramid, a Snekawai, any of that. I think Buffer's the best long-term upgrade. Doesn't help us that much against Hexaghost, though. Against Hexaghost, I think I'd rather upgrade the Bullseye for that third turn of lock-on. Where I wish I had 2 of these. Hit this Bullseye. Would like Hexaghost to go kind of smoothly, please. Very much a damage check of a boss. Good old tiny house. I mean, if that's what I'm offered, I'll take it. Yeah, there's the bulk of our damage. We unfortunately only get to do that one time. So we'll have to figure out the rest of our damage from here. Perfect. And that even gives me my energy back. Ouch! Good news is I have lots of health. But Hexaghost sure don't. Cool, we killed him with many turns left to spare. GG. $97 gold, a decent potion, and our choice of Reboot. Shuffle all of our cards into the draw pile, draw 4. Bit awkward with Velvet Choker. I think normally Reboot is a kind of cool card draw card for Defect. Really does require an upgrade if you take it for the draw 6. But it's like a weird master strategy, you can kind of think of it. All for 1 to return 0-cost cards to our hand. We have none of them, and we probably won't take very many. Again, it's something awkward with Velvet Choker. Or Creative AI giving us powers every turn. This is a way to scale up turn after turn, but it's really slow. Dixie Flatline Rom, thank you so much for the very generous 3 months at Prime Sub. There we go, that one works. Is it finally time for AI? I think this is an acceptable AI take. I think this is also a very acceptable skip. It does hurt to skip your rare as defect, but I'm, yeah, honestly quite happy doing this. Okay, we're offered both Empty Cage and Snecko Eye. Empty Cage to remove 2, we would probably remove 2 strikes. Maybe even 1 strike and 1 defend. Or the Snecko Eye gives us 2 additional cards drawn each turn and starts us out confused. All cards are random cost. I mean, I'm quite happy with the Snecko Eye here. Helps us draw towards the buffer, makes the X cost card even better. And none of the rest of it is that impactful. From here, we're going to be looking for high-cost, high-impact stuff to play with our Snecko Eye. Knowing I was about to get a Snecko, I think I would have taken the all-for-one. Real talk. Just to be able to get back a couple cards from the discard pile. But I don't think the creative AI does much better. Even though we can put it into play cheaper, it's equally slow, not doing anything on the turn you play it. Kind of like Demon Form in that regard, except even slower than Demon Form is. I guess I don't value creative AI very much, based on that evaluation that I just gave it. Oh heck, excuse me. Okay. Sorry about that. Do we go to an early store is the question. The answer is yes. Yeah, there's a lot of high-cost cards you can see in a shop that can help get your Snecko run started a bit better. Events the Zappening. Pretty acceptable damage output. Being able to draw into those attack cards over and over is great. All Lightning is fine, but not what I had in mind here. We want, like, Doom and Gloom, Electrodynamics, Glacier. Double Energy could be okay. It all though. Fear Pot's good, Fear Pot's very good. We'll value the Fear Pot over the Weak Pot, giving us bonus damage against an elite or something. Greetings, baseball creature. I have just the card for you. Hello? Melter, are you there? Dang it. Last card of the deck, come on. Melter. Melter, please. Alright, well, fortunately Melter is here to remove all of its block. I see. You might be thinking of Clockwork Souvenir, Becky Boggs. Fossilized Helix is the one that gives you a buffer at the start of each combat, which definitely doesn't negate confusion. But neither does having an artifact at the start of each combat. You cannot prevent confusion from Snecko Eye by any means, period. The only thing you can do with it is remove it with orange pellets. That does work. Like, almost wanted that charge battery? Almost. Greetings, Snecko. Appreciate the eye. Still take the buffer. EP-ment with a sort of combat artifact potion. Actually, maybe. I haven't tried that. That sounds like the sort of thing that would work. That definitely sounds like the sort of thing that would work. Okay, Hologram is very good with Snecko Eye, letting us pull a card from the discard pile. The card we get back into our hand is at the same price it was in the discard pile, which is good. Interesting choices here. Start with a Dark Orb via Symbiotic Virus. Get Guaranteed Block from Orichalcum, although with Double Boat Thingy that seems needless. More orb slots from Capacitor. We could even go Capacitor plus Rainbow to fill the orb slots up. Deck's definitely going to want some focus at some point. Toolbox is kind of nice, giving us a colorless card on turn 1. I do want this Rainbow, though. Channels 3 orbs for 1 card. Very valuable. With the eye. Look at that. We're just short of a removal. Or a relic. Yeah, let's take this on sale Capacitor. For 2 additional orb slots. I would think about buying a focus potion if I didn't have 2 potions already. But since I do, I don't need one of them. Luminescent, thank you so much. For the 18 months! 1.5 years. The toolbox card is not drawn per se, so it is indeed not randomized in terms of cost, which is part of what makes it not bad with the Snecko Eye. Still awkward with Velvet Choker, though. But ultimately, we'll just take our orbs and leave. Hey, you! Die. I guess this one's dying instead. Fair enough. Hologram and make them both have bullseye on them. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. Perfectly clean fight. Okay. Ball Lightning I did not want, but Ball Lightning Plus is a different story, and that extra free upgrade for 3 additional damage seals the deal. I'll take it. Feel about Explosive Potion. Lose the Blessing of the Forge? Yes. Ear Pot, Explosive Pot, and that should be enough damage to make it through an Elite or 2. I'm gonna bravely go left here. This is a fairly dangerous gauntlet, but we do have on our side double boat thingies, 2 decent potions, and 70 hit points. In case things get ugly here. Hopefully they don't, but, well, you know how it goes. I'll take 2 to play the Rip and Tear. Do I Fear Pot now or next turn? Only 6 damage this turn. Or 1 turn of Vuln. Let's go next turn. Now we use it. Melter, strike, ball lightning, or is it bullseye melter? Tempest next turn probably means we want to play the bullseye. This is so much more damage right away. 16 versus 11, one more lightning orb, but no lock on. We have the dark orb too? No, let's go bullseye. Bullseye melter. Would have been nice to have, Should we just full block, right? Yeah. Would have been nice to have a buffer here, though. Get him! Hey, that went reasonably well. We score a Duvu doll, giving us 1 point of strength per curse. Currently 1, and we have a blue candle, making future ones manageable. And we're offered some spicy rares here. A machine learning for more card draw each turn, or a core surge to give us an artifact, letting us block a debuff. I like this core surge quite a bit. It's good damage, and the artifact can block all sorts of stuff. Not a terrible machine learning either. Hey, why you will. So far with the Velvet Choker, I've noticed that our Act 1s and Act 2s have been really solid. This is definitely an example of a relic that's very, very good in the early game and more limiting the further on you get. But because Spire is a game about snowballing, the earlier, the stronger you are, the more risks you can take and the stronger you become. I really have been liking it as a starting bonus. Quite a lot. Alright, next up is the red guys. Boy, did we draw a good turn 1 hand here. Everything's free. .26, not quite a kill. It's left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! Okay. Good. Cast this, we full block, just keep 1 buffer. Wasn't expecting them to both hit him. Look at explosive potion. But I don't think that I need to. Might be able to keep this potion for later. Ah. Fail to kill him next turn some of the time. And I've just lost my buffer for nothing. We could have gotten away with it. But it's rare to find a better use case for the explosive potion than this fight. But yes, I think ultimately that ended up being a bit overkill. Whatever, we got it back, so whatevs. Eternal Feather Healer to heal us after each rest site, and I'll take the 1 cost card that says plus on it. Charge Battery Plus for 10 block and 1 energy on the next turn. I'll also happily take a Vajra for a 2nd point of strength. We're now at 2. 2 points of strong. Pretty good. Could go this way, get 1 more relic. Or I could get a bunch of upgrades. On. Capacitor. don't have a lot of good upgrades, actually. Maybe that means I go for the elite. I do. The Book of Stabbing rematch. Bring it on, book nerd. Bring it on. Wait, 24. I thought you were doing 7 times 2. Rud. Whatever, I'll just take the damage. Zap! Bob Bank. Well, it'll give us a reason to maybe not buy anything in this shop. Ultra Plus does 16 damage. Clock Plus is powerful draw, not great with Choker or Snekawai though. We'll skip these. Skip these. So 24 damage on turn 1 happens 15% of the time, Hands of Panzer. And 85% of the time, the Book of Stabbing opens with a 7 times 2. Thrilled with Warped Tongs here. We obtain a special relic. The Warped Tongs, upgrading a random card in our hand for the rest of combat each turn. That also gives us another curse for Duvudal, so we're up to 3 points of strength. And I can play the pain with the blue candle to avoid taking significant damage to it. There is a Chemical X. We could have it again, this time with Tempest. Channel 2 more Lightning Orbs. I think that Doom and Gloom and Hand of Greed are also both very good here. Wait a minute. Oh, I could afford Doom and Gloom and Chemical X? Yes. I will do that. Take the big AoE card and the relic that makes our Tempest channel 2 more Lightning Orbs. Wouldn't call it too late for Hand of Greed, although we're relatively unlikely to make back all of the money from it. It'll still generate a whole bunch back. And it will do good damage besides. That's the big reason to take it, is for the damage. Rip Ma Bank. We knew ye well. Ends the Zappening. Upgraded Zappening. Hit. Well, you know what? Doesn't matter who you hit. Still a try, though. Streamline's okay. Not great, though. I don't believe you can get Maw Bank in Act 4, no. I think that's one of the relics with a spawn restriction on it. Light Snake Plant. Light. Second Bullseye, a little tempting. Doesn't say plus on it, though. Generous heal, and we'll get this capacitor upgraded for our boss fight. Alright, Bronze Tomato. We're gonna need Buffer to block Hyper Beam. That should be pretty easy to do. Means we don't play Buffer the first time we draw it, because of the pain. So they're stealing our cards from the draw pile. You're taking Core Surge. This one's taking an uncommon. Doom and Gloomer Melter. It's Rainbow here. Orb slots filled up. That's right, you can still get Gremlin Horn, and you can get Eternal Feather from the Act 4 elites. A couple useless ones in there. Doom and Glue. Free hologram, very nice here. Grab the Doom and Gloom, just take some damage? Sure. Draw Buffet. Just note how much raw damage we're doing with our attacks, thanks to our 3 points of strength. It's a lot easier to get a kill when everything does just a little bit more. GG. Choices. Very difficult choices. So, Bias Cognition. Gain 4 focus. At the end of our turn, lose 1 focus. We have a Core Surge to pair with it to permanently remove the debuff and just gain the focus. And more orb slots, especially, to take real advantage of with it. Or Snecko Eye plus Meteor Strike for lots of damage and lots of energy generation from the plasma. And I think if we didn't have Velvet Choker, this Meteor Strike would be obscene. But with the Velvet Choker, it's a little bit less incredible, because we can't, you know, Meteor Strike hologram forever. We can only do that a few times. That makes me want the Bias Cognition here. Especially now that we have some Frost Orbs to work with. Let's take that. This is a really good Meteor Strike, though, admittedly. If we want more energy, here is some. Coffee Dripper would be a really easy energy to pick up. 1 energy per turn, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. No problem, I've got Eternal Feather healing me. Or the Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Rainbow, yes, now that we have focus, Rainbow does get upgraded after the Bias Cog does. This is definitely a good upgrade now. But I think that's our upgrade priority. Upgrade Bias Cog, upgrade Rainbow. Question is, do I go to 5 base energy, or do I take the transforms? I don't mind these strikes with, you know, 9 base damage on them. Take the Dripper. Take the guaranteed energy. That's very helpful for letting us play our important cards when Snecko Eye decides they're going to all cost 3. Weirdly condensed act. We have to fight this particular monster? I bet there's a Writhing Mass right here. Right there. Totally. Guaranteed. Do I go to a store to just remove a strike here? At least consider it. Fighting Donu and Deca at the end. Elite-wise, we can do a max of 3, and that means not visiting fires. More likely I'm going to go 2 fires here for the healing off the Eternal Feather. Not remove Pain, no. The Pain is going to stay in the deck the whole run because of the Blue Candle and the Duvu Doll. Although it might mess with my buffer, admittedly. And Chaku. And if we draw Pain with buffer already up, we can still play it and only lose one stack. Which is, you know, better than losing more than one. Deep Plus. That is unfortunately the best block card we've seen so far. I'm gonna take it. Would have preferred an Equilibrium or a Force Field Plus. But that's okay. 25. Yeah, Reinforced Body is the one we really, really want. Guaranteed kill you. Good. Why gamble when you've got a sure thing? Perfect block. This is our defect endgame that we're looking to use here. It doesn't matter if we're only playing a few cards each turn if we've got huge passive effects from all of our orbs. It's too good. Here's another chance at machine learning. Let's take it. One extra card draw per turn. So a little bit of extra draw is really valuable, I think, and machine learning is a cool way for the defect to scale. Let's avoid this shop. Bony sphere surrounds a mysterious glowing object. While you're curious what lies inside, you notice two very dangerous sentries keeping an eye on it. A very difficult fight. This is also a high gold reward and a rare relic. We'll absolutely risk our lives here. We've got lots of health to spare. And a pretty good front load deck, too. So I'm not that worried. Although I am admittedly a little worried. Let's go Machine Learning, Capacitor, Charge Battery. Get that extra drawdown. Very dangerous in part because they add a ton of burns to your deck. Like jerks. And just play the Tempest, channel 8 Lightning. That's not going to kill either of them, which means we take some significant damage here, but... I guess I could Swift Potion otherwise, but that'll be next turn. Ouch. So there are now 8 burns in the deck. This is turn 3. Note that blue candle thing does count as one of my cards for the turn. It's a bit awkward. Okay. Took some damage, but not too much. As a reward, we get a Peace Pipe, allowing us to remove cards at rest sites instead of upgrading. Oh, I love that. And a Defragment Plus to gain 2 points of focus. Also, yes. Sweet. Go Fire Pot over Explosive. Glowing Tesseract lets us look at some colorless cards here. Costs health to do so, though. I'll look at 2. Quite have enough health to want to spend 10. Almost never pick the middle option here. Metamorphosis is no good. The attacks would not be 0 cost. Dark Shackles is worth paying for, though. Yeah, Dark Shackles is worth paying for. Enemy loses 9 strength for 1 turn. Very, very significant block. Even if I have to pay 2 energy for it. Hypothetically speaking. Oh, that's right, there's a Melter in this deck. Convenient. Very convenient. Also now, I think, with Choker. It's true, Ferox, we don't have a lot of artifact removal in this deck right now. Something we might want to change, if we can, before the Act 4 arrives. Not going to take either that potion or the rewards. We do get a lot of healing. 18, right? Yeah, 18 off the Eternal Feather here. Thing I want to upgrade? Yes, Biascog. Probably Peace Pipe a couple of cards, but first we need to get our focus upgraded. Our buffer count matters a lot in this fight, so I'm going to wait until we draw through Pain. Okay, we'll try to biased here. We might get debuffed, and that would be bad. Good. Lock the debuff from Biascog. That should be all we need here to win this particular fight. Also, hologram and put the thingy in play, but we still have Pain in the draw pile. It's hologram Doom and Gloom then. Commence the Zoop Zop Zippening. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. Wait, a buffer. It's 50, so I just gotta do 45 to win. Fire Potion gets there, if nothing else, right? Yeah, we're 3 damage short. Okay, Fire Potion. More Frost Orbs, which I definitely want. How do I feel about Cool-Headed versus Chill? Chill can be multiple Frost in certain fights. Cool-Headed is card draw. And most importantly, they're the same in the Heart fight, really. Although Chill might matter a lot against Spear and Shield. Take the Chill. Bonk. Sure would be nice to have a Fire Potion right now. Dang. It's deeply unfortunate. Yep. Sure would be nice. Gourm, please. Yeah, Merle. Merle, you wouldn't happen to know how to pacify jawworms, would you? I'm asking for a friend. Feel like hologram sweeping beam. Or I can just trust in Tempest. If I Hollow Beam, I also... It's what, 12 damage? The only on 3, I need 1 hit? And I block for 3 here. We could Swift Potion, it's true. I think I'd rather keep this for another day. Another combat? What does it try to say there? I'm not sure. Go with the Sweeping Beam line. Wait. Math. I think I had energy for that. Damn it. Alright, well, ignore me. Missed the John Worm in the middle anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. I'll just take my beats. Ow. Thank you, John Worms. But the Eternal Feather has us covered. Take the blue key. Over the pocket watch, that hurts a bit. Took the Vajra and the strawberry. Revenge of the strawberry. But we had Pocket Watch last run. I'm sure we'll be fine this time. So far, that pain has yet to cost us a buffer at a really disastrous time, but I can feel it coming. I'm probably going to remove the pain soon, because this point of strength won't be that relevant in Act 3. Speed Pot could be some permanent focus, and another Frost Orb, yes. Now that we have this much focus, I will definitely take another Frost Orb. And we'll take one more elite. It's Nemesis. Buffer. Dark Shackles Plus. Not usually a card you think of as blocking singular big hits, yet here we are, doing exactly that. Pretty cool. Even got the exact C's. Hold off on the biased for one more turn. We can hologram it. After all. Yeah. Or Surge, hologram that biased. Tangible this turn, so we'll hold off on Tempest. Now we can just play it. Bottled Flame. Choose an attack to start with in our opening hand. We could bottle our Core Surge. Oh, hello, Meteor Strike. I want you? Probably. Bruh. I'll bottle that instead. That seems great. Good Liquid Memories target, too. Yes. Oh! And check this out! It accidentally hits the strike keyword when we mouse over Bottled Flame. It's a cool little tooltip bug. Neat. Merchant. Offering us a prismatic shard and another defrag. Mind if I take another defrag, right? Do we have a thing I wanted to upgrade? Oh yeah, rainbow. Oh, I do want to upgrade that. So that means I'm not using the peace pipe ever? Be sad. So the tooltip bug here is that the keyword strike, that box strike, anywhere with the word strike in its name, that it appears at all, I think is a bug here. Too late for genetic. Let's simply go with card remove. Card remove is good. Card remove is great. Could take a pendant. Let's remove a strike here. Not taking that defrag because I don't have the upgrade available to give to it. But I do have a Gambler's Brews. Those are much better than Swift Potions. Take one into Liquid Memories. We will upgrade Rainbow. May play that multiple times. Yeah, waiting to remove because of the candle in the Duvu, indeed. Indeed. Actually, let's evoke this for a full block. Right? So now we have 8 energy per turn. Probably more than we need. Or is it? So Tempest is here, and boy is it here with a lot of energy, too. Especially if I play Rainbow, we're gonna get another... lots of energy. We can do this. Hologram the Rainbow, play the Tempest for 12 Lightning Orbs. And actually just play Rainbow again. For 3 more orbs. That's the zappening. Right? Who even needs electrodynamics? Certainly not me. Guess the lightning orbs want Deca to die first. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Just wanna not play an attack anymore. Old eerie silence of victory. GG! Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this eerie silence filled with heartbeats? Charge your core to its maximum. Alright, last campfire of the run. I'm gonna toke here. Let's get rid of this buffer, this pain now. We lose a point of strength, but I don't want to lose a buffer at a bad time. Now is too late for hand upgrade. Don't really need a heat sinks here. We could take Frozen Eye, letting us see our draw pile in order. Could help with, like, setting up the Bias Cog Core Surge combo, but... Probably just gonna remove a card. Another strike. Nothing really good here, no good potions, no good cards. Let's just remove a strike. So yeah, note that Meteor Strike is not an option for removal. Because it's in the Bottled Flame, right? We cannot... When I go to remove a card, Meteor Strike is not here. But we did remove our bottled card last run with the Empty Cage. It's interesting. Very interesting. Alright, onwards to the elites. Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. I can even double Meteor Strike this turn. Machine Learning, Buffer, Meteor Strike, Hologram, Meteor Strike, Bullseye. It's pretty hype. So who do we put the damage on? I have to end facing Spire Spear. I can do that with Bullseye. And that opens up Dark Shackles. Okay, let's put the damage on Spire Shield. I tend to think killing Spire Shield first is correct most of the time. That's gonna be a Gambler's Brew, unless I get something really good off the Sweeping Beam here. Now, that's just gonna have to be our Gambler's Brew. No Dark Shackles, no way to block. Just take a bunch of damage. And no thank you. Even though we can play almost everything in our hand. Better. Okay, we got the Dark Shackles to reduce this to nothing, so we can take 0 damage here. No point in playing the Core Surge, because this debuff will eat the artifact. We have Melter here. Did lose me the buffer, kind of awkwardly. That's okay! I have Tempest, with a lot of lightning orbs. Get him! Get him! Perfect. Get a Gambling Chip, replacing that Gambler's Brew, letting us discard any number of cards to draw that many, and a Replacement Potion, which is perfect if you ask me. I think I will take a Hologram. Let's play the Rainbow one more time, if nothing else. Cool. Alright, that went flawlessly. Time for the heart. That's right, Midbros. Orbs happen first, then status cards, then poison. Kinda weird. But have I ever lost 12 in a row? I can't remember, but I wouldn't be surprised if I have. Okay, we want to end this with some... One, we need machine learning in play, for sure. Let's go Meteor, Hollow, Meteor first. Meteor, Hollow, Meteor, Machine Learning, Cold Snap, Chill. No Bullseye. Or is it Meteor, Machine Learning, Bullseye, Cold Snap, Chill, Zap? And with no Plasma? No, I want to end with one Plasma. It would be Zap first, then Meteor Strike, and Bullseye. Okay. One Plasma Orb, 2 Frost Orbs, plus 1 draw in play. Let's call it a good time. Oh, Buffer, I am so happy to see you. Right now. This is like Rainbow Slimed Buffer Tempest. Don't use a potion. We fully block this hit, which is probably all we're going to need to win here. And we might even draw Dark Shackles next turn. And we even had Bullseye in play. So Rainbow for 4 Tempest to evoke that Plasma to give us 2 more energy for the Tempest here. Oh yeah, it was 0 cost, so I could have played it after, I guess. But I wouldn't have a use to the energy then. Admittedly, maybe we did want the Frost. Yo, we drew the Dark Shackles on the correct turn. Lucky us. See that Bias Cog rolled 3 cost. Probably means I'm going to fetch it with Liquid Memories here. Charge. Overall, then, a beautiful turn. Buffs are gone. Cool-Headed is guaranteed drawing this Void. Thing. Is this a Kula's Potion kind of situation? Hey, Virtual256, hello and welcome. Or welcome out of your lurk, rather. Congrats on those A0 wins on Watcher. Definitely a difficult character to start with. The Purple Lady. Go Doom and Gloom, Cool-Headed into the Void here. Beat of Death becomes 2 on Ascension 19 Silvardo, right at the very end of the climb. Alright, and then all of that work we just did on avoiding damage and such. Oh. This is now happening. Let's see. Draw 2 is at least vaguely useful. I think it's gonna hurt though. I'm gonna hologram that leap. This back on top then. So I only block for 38 out of incoming 60 damage. Ouch. Likewise, we're short here too. So we just have to do all the damage and win before we lose. This is sketchy. We could die very shortly here. Oh boy. Next multi-attack is going to be 6 times 15, 90 damage. We cannot block that. Period. Uh-oh. I only have like 100 damage in my hand. Chat, I'm scared. Nothing in the Discord pile right now. And with 2 Frost, a Rainbow. Trying to figure out if we end with Plasma Orbs in play or non-Plasma Orbs in play. I think the answer is we end with 2 Dark Orbs, double Rainbow. We do this. Your Strike, Rainbow, Hollow the Rainbow, play it again. Although I could Hollow Meteor Strike. Rainbow is more damage than Meteor Strike is. Need those orbs for next turn. We get it in the range, we can kill it in 1 turn, but only if we draw enough damage. You draw 6 times 15, uh-oh. I think that might be it, then. I don't have any potions to save me, I don't have any cards to do so with. Beat of Death is also now 2. Hold on. I might be able to find a winning line here. So, minus 44, minus 18. We only need to block for 28 more. Might be doable. It's not helpful. And 3. So close. So close to staying alive. Part 9 is a 3-cost defend. Sorry there, you can't see it. Over a little bit. Still can't see that. Yeah, it's a 3-cost defend. So if I leap and defend, we gain 17, 13 block. 28. 28 plus 13 plus 44 is 85. We're 5 health short. Well, 7 health short. Only possible out then is Sweeping Beam into a 0-cost hologram, which also doesn't actually get there. So we are dead. GG. So it ends. This one does feel like it was killed by the Velvet Joker. We weren't strong enough here in the heart fight to get stuff done. And even though we were able to clear through the rest of the game pretty easily, I wasn't able to do combo stuff to win in the end. That said, it feels like just a couple more points of focus might have saved us. Maybe if we'd taken and upgraded that defragment that we saw at the shop, it could have made the difference there. Either way, GG. Such is the end of it. Such is the end of it. EG, everybody. Kinda hope that one would get a little further. These single relic ladders have been tough. Tougher than expected. That's okay. Not be so reliant on Tempest and have more Frost Orbs. That certainly could have been the run we'd had if we'd taken the Glacier instead of the Tempest. We were offered a Glacier over Tempest really early. Yeah, here on floor 6. Though one wonders, had we taken Glacier, would we have beaten Gremlin Knob? So maybe we could say that Gremlin Knob killed the run. No, I don't think we can say that. But I can try to blame him. I can try. It's tough. This is definitely a winnable run. Possibly just within the heart fight itself, a slightly different line could have gotten there, but there's certainly decisions we could have made earlier that would have changed our outcome. Certainly. Class that falls off the ladder the most, at least with these boss swap ladders, has been the Ironclad. Which I think is due to a weakness of my own when it comes to Ironclad play. Next up, we're going to switch on over to A20 for the rest of the Spire content here. Just play a couple A20 heart runs. A new ladder will begin at some point. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll kick it on over to some Ascension 20 ladder. Or not ladder, Ascension 20 Slay the Spire heart runs, which requires me to reboot without Filter the Spire enabled. Creative AI could have also made the difference there. We did skip that early Creative AI. And I think that absolutely could have helped it. Like, against the heart there, we were only short by 1 copy of Static Discharge. Which we did see a couple of times, and I ignored. Was there a Static Discharge in the final store? No, it was a Heatsinks, right? Yeah, it was a Heatsinks. We were definitely only 1 card away from winning. In general, that was a pretty tough Snecko run. We didn't see a lot of high-value, high-cost cards. The store before it had it. Well, I should have taken it. Should have taken it then. Anyway, I will be right back, and when I return, some A20. See y'all in just a couple moments. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Our last A20 run was with Watcher. So let's play some A20 Ironclad, who's also been giving me a hard time lately. Although I think that's mostly my own decision-making. Yeah, we don't even have a starting bonus with the Ironclad. But I do see a potential Burning Elite for free here. If we take Niao's Lament, enemies in our first 3 combats have 1 health. We can go through the shop up this way. Get a potentially free Elite here. Or we can just take the max health, but... we go for the free Elite. It could be at 1 of 3 or 2. Bunch of card rewards after, with Hexaghost at the end. Yeah, let's try it. Enemies in our next 3 combats have 1 health. Get a regen potion, and ooh, either Inflame or Disarm. I think I'm going to take a first floor Inflame, although Disarm against Hexaghost is quite good. See Strength, take Strength, especially in the early game, I think is a really good idea. See Strength, take Strength, I think, especially in the early game, is a really good idea. So I'm going to take this Inflame too. Hooray! Now we have the perfect Ironclad deck. Double Inflame. Brilliant. Brilliant. Happy to trade some health away to gain gold. We're going to heal minimum 12 from the Burning Blood in our next 2 combats anyway, so this is exactly the amount of spare health that we had. I could take a curse for a regret. Shame that didn't happen before the store. No shop in reach. We'd have to go through 2 elites with a regret curse. And I could do that. Good news is we definitely get our Burning Elite for free here. And then this is an easy pool fight, so we'll have full health going into these. Maybe I do take the money and go for the thingy. You know what? Let's try it. Might be a bit greedy. Carrying around this curse for a couple of elite fights. We'll see. I don't think I'm allowed to take a 3rd one. It's probably better to take Uppercut here. Do that. God, that's funny. Let's, yeah. Take the Uppercut. See a strong, take a strong. See a tiny chest, take a tiny chest? Zoom, combust, feel no pain. Interesting. Feel no pain's okay. Too many powers, though. Like, I want this feel no pain? I suspect it'll get me killed. Well, good against sentries. Let's try it. Dead moments before getting killed. Just get a mummy hand. Easy. Easy, easy. Okay, we should take a multi-hitting move. Twin Strike in particular is great here, although so is Whirlwind for AoE. A little bit worried about Hexaghost if I take the Whirlwind. We already have an answer to sentries. Let's take Twin Strike. Feels weird, but what I'm doing. And a boat thingy, giving us 10 Blanc on turn 1. Yeah, exactly. Heart 4 hard pool fights, and the boat thingy has that covered now. Gonna have 500 more, almost 600 gold going into this shop here once we arrive. Although Nob is certainly going to make me regret existing pretty hard. wasn't too bad. Got another pretty mediocre relic in the Dreamcatcher here, and that's going to be a Shockwave from me, I think, going with our Feel No Pain. Actually, maybe it's a Cleave. We have Uppercut plus 4, Weaken Vuln already. I don't want a Dark Embrace this early on. Yeah, actually, the more that I look at it, the more that I think Cleave is good for the AoE damage at the moment. Better than the Whirlwind was. Yeah, I'm gonna talk myself into that. Who are you and what have you done with the real Baylor? They all want to know, right? There's maybe a fight for the regen pot. Ha! True Grip! That'll go well with Feel No Pain. Almost strike pretty nice with the strength gain, too. We need a defensive card now. Okay. Now we'll face Sentries. Actually, we're fighting Hexaghost. I'm not going to use this regen potion at all. If I can avoid it. Just need to Feel No Pain in play and we should be fine. Sure. Order. Hey, Summer Teeth. Appreciate those good luck wishes. Okay, Bronze Scales will definitely help against Hexaghost, and we have made it to the shop with all of our money intact. I will definitely take an Immolate. That's some real AoE. Big time AoE. And I could afford just about anything here. It's a legit good fire breathing, too. Glorious. Well, I'm quite happy with a couple of these relics. Akabeko here, making our first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Very good with both the Twin Strike and the AoE attacks. Blockwork here to block the first debuff is solid. We're going to remove our curse, of course. Get that out of here. Do we need fire breathing for Hexaghost? I don't think so. Not with Bronze Scales, we don't. 2 in Flames. Good old double in Flame. Don't want a Mayhem. Do I buy all 3 relics? Because I think I'll buy a meal ticket instead of skipping here. The other option is to keep the 168 gold. But I think buying 3 relics is pretty good. Meal ticket heals us 15 at the start, every time we enter a store. Yeah, let's do it. Do it. Triple relic action. The value. Have a weird order here. We're going to cleave first for the Akabeko bonus and then uppercut. Making for a very easy fight. Armaments to upgrade cards. Yeah, we're sufficiently behind on upgrades. I really like this. Check it out. Do we upgrade the Arma, or do we upgrade an Inflame? Upgrade the armaments. Hexaghost is a relatively long fight. Being able to upgrade multiple cards will help quite a bit. Of course, then I don't play it. Guess I should have upgraded the Inflame. Fine. Let's see, we could... no, you're already weak? No. I said we could weak potion, but we can't. Now we could, for 1 hit point. Oh boy. Next turn I'm just going to tank the damage, play Twin Strike, Immolate. Actually, will I play Immolate? 18 versus... yeah, 37? Uh-oh. Okay, this would kill me if it weren't for the weak pot. And we might die next turn. Depending. Let's see, 12 plus... 27. Huh. One's a 50-50 to survive with the True Grit. Using this potion a couple turns earlier would have made the difference, though. But using a regen potion in the Hexaghost fight, that's a questionable choice, right? Just verify Bash Strike doesn't kill. But yeah, it's gotta be Defend, Strike, True Grit has to hit the burn. Thorns only do 18. And 8 health, but we take too much. Yeah, okay. Yes! Easy game. And I didn't even have to use my regen potion. GG. Now, hear me out. Is this... Berserk? Gives us 2 vulnerable in order to gain 1 energy every turn, but we can block that vulnerable debuff with the Clockwork Souvenir here. I could take a second Immolate, I could take a Barricade, the expensive power, and I already have so many expensive powers. Let's take the Berserk. How often is that a reasonable choice, right? Not very often. And we get additional energy here as well. I think with Meal Ticket Regen Potion, I'll go Coffee Dripper, preventing me from resting. I certainly don't want Curse Key with Tiny Chest, and Phylostone is so scary. So it'll be an easy Coffee Dripper energy for me, and then Berserk brings us to 5 energy. That the right amount? I don't know. Just don't know. And take an early heal from the meal ticket, and probably should with the dripper here. How many elites do I fight? As many as 2. Could do 3, but that's suicide. And I can also remove a strike at the store? Okay, that's pretty reasonable. So this shop, then. Okay. Greetings, bird nerds. This is why you don't take the Philo Stone. They're here. Thankfully it died. Cool, actually not a bad fight at all. Exact block. Look at that. Perfect. Thanks. Okay, now I'm gonna take a whirlwind for sure. We have way more energy. Way more energy. And lots of strength. We start the regen potion going probably somewhere around the middle of the act over here. Certainly don't need it now. That's our events. Let's go events. Ooh, we got a good one. Jax to trade health for strength. Transform 2 or get mutagenic strength, giving us 3 strength on turn 1 with our Akabeko. Take the transform. 1 strike, 1 defend. Getting disarm, blood for blood. Ooh, I like that. Disarm is definitely good, especially with our feel no pain. Choker ladder is over, VB. Dead and gone. There's no more choking to be had. Oh yeah, with Clockwork Souvenir. Actually, I probably should have thought about that a little harder. Of course, that would mean we can't play the Berserk ever again, and then I'd have to remove Berserk. That would feel weird. I've only got 1 artifact. It does 1 thing, not 2 things. Headbutt. Take some manipulation. Not great, but it is fine. As are the same. Okay. Just whether I want an event or a combat now, and I want an event right now. Hey, I remember this event. Not falling for the regret this time. Ooh, thank you. Oh god, we're so many upgrades behind. Ugh. Not bad. Not too bad. Thank you, Akabeko, for destroying those nerds. Pick up a Smooth Stone, giving us a point of Dex, which is relatively weak. We only have 5 cards that say block on them. Okay. Trade the disarm. Ooh, Champion Belt. Whenever you apply vulnerable, also apply 1 point of weak. Making our uppercut and bash now apply weaken to enemies. More than they did already. Very good. And the Gromlin Leader. is here. Bash over the disarm there. Oh, should have played disarm. Yes, I should have. Ow. Impervious? Zoom. I really should have played disarm. Dang it. Whatever, this blocks for 11. Berserk does not make us weak, fortunately. Thankfully not. Fruit juice for some max HP and Matryoshka for 2 relics out of our next 2 non-boss chests. We're going to get one here thanks to Tiny Chest. That's actually helpful. We want a second uppercut. It does apply 2 weaken thanks to Champion Belt. I'll take one more. It's no shockwave. But it ain't bad. Well, I'm vulnerable already. I might as well play this. Believe I have a kill here. And this would be... what is it? 10 base, right? Yeah, 10 base. 0.75. 11 times 3 plus 11. 44. You'll die to the thorns. Dang it. That'll help me get a kill, though. Now I find the shockwave. Instead, I'll take a second disarm. Got my uppercuts. Sneak that Berserk in play. Done. Rage Plus is kind of cool. I don't think we have enough card draw to make use of it, though. Drop kick's acceptable. I've got a lot of with things that apply vulnerable. Reckless Charge not bad with the feel no pain. It's all about the same as skipping, though. 2 relics. Those are Whetstone, upgrading 2 strikes. And I think instead of the ceramic fish, I'll take the blue key here. Thank you. Whirlwind? Yeah. Whirlwind. Got Whirlwind. Shrug it off. Plus, pretty good. We have no ways to hurt ourselves. Berserk does not count. This blocks for 12 with the oddly smooth stone. Okay, lots of health going into Collector. I feel relatively good here. Let's upgrade some of these powers. Get one of the inflames up. We're going a little too fast in this run. 25 minutes here? Yeah, we're going too fast. Do I make the same mistake regarding the regen potion as last boss fight? I think so. Yeah, I think so. It's the way of things. Unfortunately. Actually, this might be a speed potion fight, so that I can get 11 block from my defense. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Plan on having this fight go a bit longer. Let's not get a burn at it yet. This is the draw pile, this is the discard pile. Let's get that inflame down. And again, we're being made vulnerable anyway. I don't think the 2 extra turns matter too much. Um. $39. It's a big number, sir. Slash, madam. If I want to play this True Grit, I have to exhaust the Whirlwind, or at least give ourselves a chance to lose the Whirlwind. Let's play the True Grit first. Okay, Whirlwind down. Bit unfortunate. That shrunk back. Let me live, damn you! Blood for Blood's pretty good. Definitely feels like without the Speed Potion Ancient, or Speed Potion Clockwork Souvenir, we would have been super dead here. Super duper dead. Actually gonna skip out on this defend to do a bit more damage. We gotta win. We gotta win fast. So, GG. Alright, we made it through another act somehow. Struggling and putzing along, but we're getting there. Let's see, in a deck that has 2 Inflames, a Limit Break seems pretty good to double our Strength. Second Berserk is an option, or a Bludgeon. A 19 plus Collector is no joke. Those 5-turn debuffs and the faster strength scaling is real nasty. That's right, we have a Headbutt to go with Limit Break too, although that would require an upgrade on the Limit Break. We'll take it. And I will definitely take not the Mark of Pain, putting 2 wounds into the draw pile. Or the Fusion Hammer, preventing us from upgrading stuff. I think this will be an Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Definitely some garbage we want to get rid of here. Let's lose the Bash, the unupgraded Strike. For further details on Act 1, Carissa, we purchased Akabeko, Clockwork Souvenir, and Meal Ticket all in the same shop in Act 1 for 500 gold. Captain Danger, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Berserk is not a card I've had a lot of experience with, even with the improved version, which was, I think, over a year ago now. It's really nice energy generation if you get it in play, but I do struggle with, much like many similar cards, it doesn't do anything on the turn that you play it for you. That's tough. Even with the belt, yeah, I'm gonna lose this bash. Even with the belt. Lose this cleave, too. That's much, much better. Oh my god. What? Offering a spot weakness in flame? The strengthening begins. Gotta high roll sometimes, right? Bang. Cool. Really happy with that. Really happy with that. Almost distressingly so. Reaper sure would be pretty good. Let's go to this store, get the heal from the meal tickets. Yeah. We could go through an early shop for an immediate heal, but I think with the regen potion, we're gonna be good. Question is, how many times do I have to play Offering? I think the answer is relatively few. I try to heal the full in this fight, although... Whirlwind or a Second Wind Plus. Lost all non-attack cards in our hand and gain a bunch of block per 8 block with Smoothstone. Take that. These are combats. Let's take an event. Glowing Tesseract is great with full health. I'll look at 3 colorless cards. There's quite a few that are very good. Secret Technique to fetch our Offering or our Limit Break. Very good. Master Strategy for huge card draw. Extremely good. And we could even take a Bandage up for a little bit of healing here, but I think a Discovery is also fine. Definitely take Master Strategy and Secret Technique both. 2 extremely good raw manipulation colorless cards, and these cards are the very reason we often pick 3 at that event there. Let's take a Discovery. Fortunately, no choker this time. We're good on weekend. Do I want a Hemokinesis? Not really. Do I want another event? Yes. Ask. I don't want that, though. Okay. Whirlwind? Yes, dude! Get him! Good job, Whirlwind. Do I want an Iron Wave? I don't think so. almost good with the smooth stone and the free upgrade. A dex equivalent of Limit Break would be very ridiculous. I block for 100. Escape plan. Like Ortal Hwyn. Pass on all that. First up is Nemesis, who I think will be pretty easy to deal with minus that much strength. A seek and upgrade. Oh, right. Discovery, I guess. Nice attack, idiot. Thought about trying to headbutt the spot weakness there, but didn't think it would be any good. Aw. Yeah, that's about right. Let's see. Any powers that would save me here? None, right? I'd say that's an unfortunate redraw, but it's mostly unfortunate that we have 10 burns already. Ouch. Bottled Tornado. Start with a power in the opening and each combat. Do I bottle Berserk to go with the souvenir? It's gonna backfire against the heart. But I kinda like it. Right? Yeah, I kind of like that. Bottle Berserk. There used to be somebody who hung out in chat. This is like a year ago, waiting for the perfect bottled Berserk run. They really wanted to see it happen. And if you're still watching, I'm so sorry it took so long, but finally, this Berserk is bottled for you. It's here. It's happening. It's real. Okay, we are going to upgrade Limit Break. We've all been waiting for it. That's a good answer. Yeah, that's a good answer. Whole time. It's all any of us ever wanted. Play offering against Reptomancer. That seems completely reasonable. Okay, we can go Uppercut and Immolate. Let's do that. Those stinky daggers out. We even have an attack potion next turn, maybe. Neat. Skills cost 0, you say? Well now. Don't mind if I do. Whirlwind goes burr. Good fight, Reptomancer. Now we get an Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. I love the card draw of this Brutality. Makes our Blood for Blood free as well. Like that. Skill Pot versus Power Pot. Let's go. Now that Reptomancer's dead, let's take the Skill Potion. Preserved Insect makes future elites easier. The Ancient Tea Set gives us additional energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. And we have one more elite coming up. Take 4? I want to play the Discovery, but that would be a really bad idea. Take 4. Okay. Transmute gets stronger and stronger every turn. Keep up the damage output or we'll fall behind. This Blood for Blood will be nice and cheap next turn. Times 4 is... This is what, base 70, right? Yeah. Okay, we can Vol next turn. Really fancy to do here. Oh no. Okay, good. Okay, not too bad. Definitely lost a lot of health there. Another Inflame. Okay, we don't need too many Inflames, thank you. 3 is good. Could take an Anger or maybe even a Heavy Blade here with this much strength. Actually, Heavy Blade is reasonable. Although it's a pretty mediocre Heavy Blade. Yeah. I don't like Heavy Blade. Even in this deck, I don't like Heavy Blade. That's pretty telling. Strike. You bottled Berserk. Power Pot here. Already essentially having a potion slot free. Starting next turn, the big attacks arrive. Huh? Dang. Fossilized Helix prevent the first time we would lose health each combat, and an upgraded Flame Barrier on the block side of things. Really spicy. Very good block, 17 with the Smooth Stone, and does return damage to multi-attacks. So now we get free Berserk and free Offering. You'd love to see it. Headbutt that shrug here. Okay, next turn's gonna hurt. We have no block at all. Keep it disarmed then. Okay, 3 times 2, not so bad. This will be a full block. Perfect. Sword Boomerang, that's the card I wanted. When I skipped the Heavy Blade earlier, this is exactly what I had in mind for what I did want. A strength scaling card that hits multiple times, that does not require us to spend 2 energy. I see that there is a Pocket Watch here. We play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. Not sure how often we'll do that, but man is it good. There's yet another Inflame. Seen like 8 of these this run. We take Happy Flower for energy. Panic Button's alright. Card Removal's alright. It's a very good Pocket Watch. Especially with Whirlwind and Uppercuts and such. Yeah, I think this deck will thrive on a Pocket Watch. So let's go ahead and pick that up. And then... Thunderclap's okay. We're not going to get any more money than this, so the only thing we're getting out of going to another shop is potentially replenishing a potion or something. Or I could buy this Panic Button. I mean, that's not a bad Panic Button. Let's do it. Panic Button, pretty good. Okay, we're actually all the way here at the boss of Act 3. Remember when we almost died to Hexaghost? I remember. Maybe should have played the Arma to upgrade those cards, but... Our goal in Time Eater is just get the strength deployed and then do strength things. Easy peasy-like and all that. Get rid of some of that stuff. Didn't want to play the Brutality because of Buffer here. Dude, what are you doing? What do you mean? You are not attacking me. Absurdity. Had to play 4 cards to roll the timer over there. Unfortunately means we lose the buffer now. For shame. I'll just play the offering. Keeping an eye on that counter. We have 3 energy. Play the whirlwind now. Can also play a discovery. Bonk. Is this the Strunk of the Spire? Source of all this flexing. 96 strength. Deal 99 damage to a random enemy 4 times. GG. And that's the real power of Pocket Watch, enabling this deck to cycle so much more quickly. Enables us to recur the Limit Break more and more and more often. So hopefully that's how we're going to beat the Heart as well. Loving the turn 1 Berserk. Actually. Feels weird to say that, but it's been good. It's been really good. One might even say too good. Okay, again, if we... I'm gonna second win the Brutality again. Sorry, Brutality. Is the way of things. Not a full block, so I'm just gonna eat this to the buffer. We do have a full heal next act with the meal ticket, so I'm not worried here. This looks like an incredible turn. Definitely one that breaks the Pocket Watch. I'm going to play Limit Break before offering, even though we are drawing the Inflame. This puts the Limit Break back in the draw pile, so we can draw it again. Although not necessarily this turn. Okay, we're good though. Get him. GG. On to Act 4 we go. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this strunkening? Oh no, Zip! Wish, Ectoplasm, the Wombo combo. Okay, this last upgrade's kind of tough. I think Inflame is reasonable. I think upgrading Feel No Pain for the additional block is a good idea. We're gonna need some help surviving here. We could upgrade Sword Boomerang so that it does more damage. We could upgrade Secret Technique so that it's reusable, which might not even be good. Probably want to upgrade the Feel No Pain so that we have a little bit of assistance blocking against the heart. I think that's where I'm at. Okay, pretty happy that we spent all our money at the last shop. Pocket Watch definitely better than anything here. Disarm could have been an upgrade too, although I think with one upgraded copy already, and one unupgraded copy that we're pretty covered for heart. Oh yeah, these guys are small. Nice. Really wish I had drawn the Whirlwind here, though. That would have been so good. Okay, only 3 cards. So normally we've been playing Berserk with the Souvenir. I think what we're going to do here is play Panic Button, and the artifact will block this effect from kicking in here. So we're able to draw the full 8 cards, and we can block next turn. And we get Artivore. Oh, and Second Wind. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Summon you. Second Wind the burns, and all of our block cards, and do damage to you. So we're not able to full block on this turn, which hurts. Shame about that buffer. This becomes free. Okay, we lost some health, but we found a potion, so I get to drink the blood potion. We're actually only missing 7 hit points. Fiendfire? Ooh, I like a Fiendfire a lot. We have a Feel No Pain in the deck. We have a lot of cards that we're drawing. We have a lot of strength. This is great. And with 2 power potions on turn 1, our odds of getting either a Barricade or a Demon form are pretty high. And that's what I'm looking for out of these. Dang it. Double Barricade. I was hoping we'd get Demon Form from the second one, but Inflame is fine. The Flame is fine. Okay, so that means we're not using the Pocket Watch on turn 1, probably. We do want to keep the buffer intact, though. So I don't play this Offering. Yeah, unfortunately Caliper is now irrelevant, but that's fine. Hopefully the big hit first? This could be ugly. 3 turns a weekend though, I gotta play that. Good, 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 good. Okay. Yes, perfect. Alright, that should be a GG then. Nice. And now we draw Disarm? Of course we do. Amongst other things. Let's use the unupgraded one. Keep that beacon going. 2. Only do 65 damage, so we'll save this Fiend Fire for later. Actually, I've got Barricade. Let's play this. Excuse you, Limit Break. What are you doing? No! No, you can't do that. Unacceptable. Wait, yes! Shrug! All good. Oh. We actually full block if I play no more cards. Lets me pocket watch. Hey, and we drew the uppercut and the disarm together. I was hoping we would. Now I can do this. Boop. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna be absolutely out of control momentarily here. More Thorns damage, let's go. Easy peasy and all that. It's supposed to be the Blood for Blood. Hey Heart, stop hitting yourself. GG, everybody. Wow. That was certainly a run. Wow. And to think that Hexaghost brought us to 1 hit point. We were at 50-50 chance to die to Hexaghost. But unupgraded Trugrit saved us by exhausting the burn. And from there, we won the whole damn run. GG. That's always a really cool feeling. To take a run from the very brink of destruction all the way to the very end. So good. So good. We had a regen, Silhu, so specifically we had a regen potion that had we used earlier in the Hexaghost fight, it would have made that a guaranteed survive. But because I tried to save it for Act 2, I had to drink it for 5 hit points on the last turn. That's right, win the coin flip, win the game, that's right. Let's go again. Got one more in me. Silent A20. Was a fast ironclad run after all. Did you know that I don't have to swap for a random boss relic? It's true. I like random rare relic starts. Not my favorite on Silent necessarily. But lose all gold for a random rare relic is an incredibly start on any character. It's definitely a bunch of rares that you can get that are very good. Late Burning Elite in Act 1 also pretty tempting here. The snipes we can get with Lament. Theoretically I could if I get 3 non-combats. Pretty unlikely though. There's also one here through a shop requires 2 non-combats. Still not worth it, I don't think. Take a rare relic. Get a Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. Okay. That's fine. Not helpful right now, but could be helpful later. So the odd of a combat in a question mark room, Jacob, is 1 in 10. And then that chance goes up each time you don't get a combat. So it's a 10% chance the first combat, or the first question mark room, 20% chance, and then a 30% chance. So overall, only about a 50% chance to successfully land that thing. Happy with a first floor deadly poison, especially with Guardian at the end of the act. I think Eviscerate's a bit questionable here. Although we could build a crazy discard deck with the Peace Pipe and the Eviscerate under the right circumstances. I'll take a Deadly Poison. Take a lot of combats here. A chest with a pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Fascinating. Floor 2. What does it mean? I have 3 relics on floor 2. How? Why? Most importantly of all, when? Thank you for not being too aggro, Mr. Slime. We want to kill with attacks here to up the pen nib. But could let the poison kill it, right? We want to up that to 7. So important that we play that strike. Really happy with an early explosive potion doing damage to all enemies. I think I'm also relatively happy with a dagger throw here. Although well-laid plans can certainly be tempting this early on. We need some damage to make sure our first elite doesn't go badly. And I think it's good with the pen nib too. Take that dagger throw. Not all for the stinky well-laid plans. We get a random combat here, which I'm actually quite happy about, because it means we get another card pick now. 5. Cannot kill either of you. Been noobed. How many were set up dodge and roll? Wasn't thrilled with that dodge and roll we bought last run, and I don't think I'm going to upgrade one now. Although Guardian? I'm fighting Guardian. Okay. I'll try it. I might regret it, but I'll try it. I also might regret this, but I'm going to do it. Yes. Bouncing Flask. Single target poison in big numbers. Definitely. That's our counter to Lagavulin and our counter to Gremlin Knob, especially with an upgrade, making it bounce 4 times. Okay. Hopefully Lagavulin? Sentries, oh boy. Sentries will be a bit of a toughie, although I see that we've drawn pretty well on turn 1 here. Enabling us to get one of them poisoned. Sure hurts that we don't have our explosive potion now, though. Do I dare? I think that I do dare. At least dodge and roll is nice here, theoretically. Oh, I gotta do this. Anything that gets me out of this combat alive is gonna be good by me. Doesn't matter how much damage we have to take. Though I'd prefer to take less, of course. Just gonna shuffle the deck. Play the Survivor first so that the Survivor goes back into the draw pile. We can draw it again on this turn. Block. Okay, 26 health, not bad, honestly. I feel like we could have, with the wrong draw order, died outright to these nerds. So I will be happy with our Worthless Relic and our Adrenaline. Although Blade Dance, very good with Pen Nib. I think it's got to be Adrenaline to go with our Bouncing Flask, right? Surely. Then we fight a Super Knob and die? Perfect. Okay, now we are going to upgrade this Dodger Roll. And do I have to rest? Yeah, I'm going to rest. Ooh. Money. $300. Like $300. Okay, we're very good against Lagavulin. We just have to hope that that's who we're fighting. Slash, we need to get some potions or cards for Gremlin Knob from these combats. And slash or. Dice rolled really high damage. Kill one. $300 bucks. Okay, we got another fight coming up. Okay. I really want the pen nib on a relevant number going into the knob. I'm assuming it's a knob. Because, I mean, let's be real. It's gonna... Catalyst? Oh, let's go! Yes! Yes! It's happening. We already have all the upgraded poison cards to go with. Catalyst is so much poison that the knob will die. Probably. Maybe. Good kill. Want to pen nib. Never mind. He'll hook Cloakenager Concentrate? That's a skip. Alright. Fingers crossed. It's a knob. But, you know what? Deadly Poison Bouncing Flask turn 1, I don't even care. That's a great draw. That's probably enough. Do I Colorless Potion? Not this turn. No, not this turn. Cool. Probably still at least a 3-turn fight, maybe even a 4-turn. Especially if, you know, we don't draw the Catalyst. Okay, I think that does mean we Colorless Potion now. Yeah. Draw the Catalyst. Yep. 32 poison. Means you take 32 plus 31. 63. Using at 23 health. We have Pen Nib. Okay, 9 plus 12 is 21. We should be good if I just dagger throw and dodge and roll here. Save a little bit of our health. It's absolutely guaranteed if I play strike, but I'm like 87% sure we'll get a kill. Hooray, we got a kill. GG, Nobbert. Cool. We're through the worst of it. We find a freaking Art of War to reward us for not playing attacks for an appropriate drop from the knob. And I was wondering, oh man, so in an alternate world, where we have a well-laid plans, and we've used our Peace Pipe to toke a bunch of cards, this Grand Finale could be amazing, doing 50 damage to all enemies if there's nothing in the draw pile. I think here we skip, because we've got the Poison Catalyst thing happening already. But this easily could have been a run where Grand Finale is good, really good. But I think what we do here is we upgrade Catalyst, and then I just start toking all the strikes, right? With the Peace Pipe. That's going to be very effective. Let's not take a Deflect, though. We could take a Bane for some front load. I think I want to. Bane not say plus. So I must refuse. Get that guy, apparently. So a reason to not take Bane is just that we don't want to play attacks much, period, from this point onward. I want to remove cards from the deck, not add more. Ooh, fruit juice. Poison Stab? No. Backflip? Yes. Backflip Art of War. Yes. Yes, yes. I think poor Guardian is going to have a bad time. Pendant here to help us get the transformation. Perfect. 48 poison on turn 2. Not the highest I've ever done, but it's a damn good start. Cruising on energy here. We'd love a pyramid at this point. Like the easiest way to win. Guess I could have incremented my pendant there. Dupe Pot with Catalyst is absurd. Grand Finale is back. I don't think I'm taking it though. I could see use for a Die here. It's a nice card to pen nib with, and it gives us some front-loaded AoE in a deck that lacks it currently. Yeah, let's take that. Then I'm going to get a pyramid, and the finale will have been the correct answer. Ooh, a Snecko Eye instead? Interesting. Elite Nanas, thank you so much for the 500 bits. This is also a very reasonable cursed key. We will gain 1 energy every turn, and 6 max health when we open a non-boss chest. And we can toke those curses with our Peace Pipe, too. So that's a relatively easy 4th energy. Actually, I think I like that more than I like the Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye is definitely a little bit unreliable at times, even if it is very powerful. Yeah. Anything that makes Darkstone Periapt into actually very good is fine by me. Behind on removal? Oh, we're not going to be. We are not going to stay that way, that's for sure. Got 550 gold and a peace pipe. The magic is gonna happen. In fact, this act, especially with the Bouncing Flask Catalyst, like, we've already beaten Champ. Just want to remove all 5 strikes from the deck. Basically. I don't think we go too elite heavy. We're not very good at slavers. I could kill one slaver's encounter with our potions. Do we want to take events here? Not sure. Hello and welcome to Act 2. Show your complimentary damage taking. Look at those. Oof, that turn next turn though. Sadness. Yeah, this is why we want to toke all the strikes. I don't even want to play them. Okay, this fight definitely could have been worse, but it definitely could have been better too. Yes. Big block. Leg sweep. Something we can play with the Art of War. Didn't even really look at the other options, did I? Wondering if we might see this event. Take a free curse. Let's take the free max health. Thanks. And now that we've gotten the worst event out of the way, I'll take more events. Do we become a bite deck? An interesting option here. Don't think so. Bites would let us heal up quite a bit. But ultimately we're looking to remove all of the attack cards. This is trading 23 max health for what exactly? Yeah, what would we toke now? Nothing. This I'll take, though. You duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. Obtain a special relic, the Warped Tongs, upgrading a random card in our hand, start of each turn, and giving us 6 max health from Darkstone Piriat. It's a free curse! Hooray! We're winning this with Bouncing Flask, but we'll see. I'd have to dupe pot it. Yeah, that looks like a dupe pot to me. This is a disaster if I don't kill it, whereas this will be 21 poison, exactly enough to kill if I dupe pot. So, yeah. I'm gonna do that. Hooray! Slash plus. It's good enough to get added. Well, well, well. What have we here? A beautiful store. There's a malaise for enemy strength down. There's a footwork to give us some dexterity. Very good with all our blockage. We can remove one of these strikes. We take Sling of Courage for some more strength against elites, but I think that's a little bit... whatever. But what I'm adding here is Malaise, Footwork, Fire Potion, card remove. This Pantograph is pretty good too. Healing us at the start of boss fights. I can't afford all of that, can I? Take Pantograph instead of the Fire Pot. I think we need a Fire Potion, though, for Slavers. Take that. We might go to this store, although I'm more likely to just go to the Fire. Yeah, this is... Yep. Why I bought the Fire Potion. On strike. Perfect. Also, Pen Nib. 12 plus 34. 46. Yes. Yeah. It was a good Fire Potion. Shame about this guy's 2 hit points, though. I have no way to put an end to. Defend blocks for 5, Malaise blocks for 4. Guy you go for first in this fight is usually the one in the back, since he makes you vulnerable. Doesn't always have to be. But I find usually, yeah. Alright, not too bad in Slaver's fight. I feel really happy with the choices we made to get here. Bottled Lightning, starting us out with a particular skill in our opening hand. We can bottle a Calculated Gamble. Or I can take a bottle on Bouncing Flask, which is also very good. Bottled Malaise is pretty spicy, too. Bottle Adrenaline's a reasonable option, too. Just more cards, more energy on our biggest turn. These are all reasonable options. I think regardless... Actually, with now that we have Dex and Art of War, I'm going to take a backflip. And yeah, let's bottle Adrenaline. It's reasonable. Gonna go ahead and open this chest. We will get a curse and 6 more health. A doubt, and I am definitely gonna take Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. Very, very, very powerful. One might even say, too powerful. This fight's a bit of a problem, though. This cultist is going to gain strength every turn. And while the Chosen themselves won't do much, the cultists sure can. Let's get the Essence of Steel for the moment. Okay, now I am going to use it. Should have Bouncing Flask first. Yeah, I should have. Bad order. Oh dear. Your weaken wore off, huh? Wait, that's fine. Full block you anyway. The big goof about the bouncy class, though. A long chosen fight. Oh no. Ow! Ah! Easy. Just continue to block. Never take damage. Perfect. It's all part of the pendant setup. Second leg sweep with Paper Crane. That's gonna be a yes from me. Let's make sure all the enemies are permanently debuffed forever. Let's see, take a guaranteed free removal or go to the store and maybe spend some money. And buy a removal. I think we're good. We're just gonna remove a bunch of cards here, starting with this curse. Nice attack. I could have killed with the Forge Potion there. Take 4 health. Probably not worth. I don't really want footworks that aren't upgraded, and I can't upgrade the one I currently have. I'm token cards. Skip that one. Okay, not a chosen. Good. Very good. The neutralize for Art of War. 175,000 poison? That's a lot of poison, Thorundor. Sounds like a really good run. One might even say too much. Wouldn't say this deck needs fumes too badly. Be nice to have, but far from required. Feel about a dash plus. Nah. Time to just keep toking. 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 Till there ain't nothing left to toke. Against the champ, our goal is primarily accumulate poison here. Want to kill champ by having him die pretty much all at once. Exhaust the exhausting cards that we have. Then when he's close to half health, we'll play the Catalyst. Mafungo Bungo, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub and the 8 heckin' months. Just one more till that shiny Watcher badge. Back around to the poison, please. Feels like we could use either a well-laid plans or an art or tools the trade here. Either of those would be good. Okay, so if we Catalyst now, he'll go to 130 poison. Purge it all next turn. That should be good enough. I hope so. Quite out of the woods yet. Done it now. Just gotta survive this turn somehow. Drawing either Neutralize or Lake Sweep will get me there. Good. 19 times 2, how about 0? GG. GG. There's the Tools of the Trade, but there's also Corpse Explosion, one of the cards we've been talking about a little bit. It's another source of poison, and we really would appreciate a third one. It's also a way to do area of effect damage. Kill one enemy and all will die. Very notably useful for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, and I think for them, we'll be picking it up. Patapon, by the way, thank you so much for 10 months, the full metric year of support. That's right, you should do incredible things between these campfires. You need to put some good cards in the deck so that when you remove every other card, you have something left. This is not a bad Tools of the Trade, for the record. Blessing the Forge is quite good because I keep purging stuff with the thingy. Do we want more energy, or do we want a Black Star for extra relics from elites? What do you mean Survivor Plus isn't enough? We're currently on base 4, sometimes 5 with Art of War. We could go up to sometimes 6 with the Slaver's Collar, giving us extra energy at the start of our turn during boss and elite fights. That would make it a lot easier to play both the Corpse Explosion and the Bouncing Flask when we need to, which I do like that a lot. Yeah, Admiral Sharpie, I find when I have the worst time with the Slaver's Collar is when I pick it going into Act 2, and I forget to worry about the regular combats of that act, and then I die to Snake Plant or Chosen or Shelled Parasite. If Slaver's Collar is taking you from 4 to 5 energy, I like it quite a lot, more than I like it as your first energy relic. We need some more draw. I guess Peace Pipe is card draw. Yeah, Peace Pipe is all the card draw we're ever going to need. Let's take the Slaver's Collar here. Okay, now we can go to a shop. Early on, like this one. Goodness, that would have been a hell of a Black Star. 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. I've got some spicy path options. More interested in visiting rest sites than I am fighting elites, actually. Oh, so Peace Pipe is card draw. If we remove cards from the deck, we lower the number of cards in the deck, then we don't have to draw these. So, you know, our 5 base card per turn, draw 4 cards and a strike versus draw 5 cards that aren't strike. That's one more card that you're drawing, so to speak. The less cards you have that you don't want to draw, the more time you can spend playing the ones you do. And especially with this much energy generation, we're going to be able to play every card in hand a lot of the time. So it's a double whammy there, for sure. Okay, so let's count. One. Probably this way, then. Go 1, 2, 3. Could even go here over this elite. Only fight one elite and get a lot of removals. Either way, we start here. Yeah, acrobatics would be amazing. Big time amazing. Super big time amazing. Wouldn't mind removing neutralize either. I've got a lot of stuff to remove. That's right, also removing cards that Warped Tongues can't upgrade means that the Warped Tongues will consistently hit more beneficial things. And I will definitely take another backflip. Means we want to upgrade our footwork. Oh no. Is that what I'm doing? Do we take 999 gold? And 12 max health? Again? I feel like this is the third time this week I'm going to make this choice. Could also just take a boss fight, obtain a rare relic, and don't get 2 curses added to the deck. We don't have any courier, it's true, but what we can do is route into 2 stores. We can go to this one. Here, it misses. It's not a very good act pathing otherwise, though. Up to 4 relics? Yeah. Well, it's not just rare relic versus 12 health and 12 health and 4 relics versus 1 rare relic. It's rare relic and card reward and potion chance and 50 gold and not having 2 curses in the deck that I have to remove. So 2 removals, 1 card reward, 50 gold, and a rare relic. That said, can it really be this easy? We'll go through 1 combat. Easy one. Comparatively. Didn't draw no melody. One more backflip, yes. Especially one that's upgraded for free. Alright, shop number 1 offers us some stuff. We will start by removing a normality. I have 1,400 bucks left. Love to see Twisted Funnel here. Start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. There's a Wraith form here, but I tend to think that with our defenses as good as they are, and boy are they good, that we don't need Wraith form here. You're very much doing the footwork and 4 backflips. Could take a kunai, although I think it'll be very difficult to play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Might as well take Akabeko. Making our first attack do 8 additional damage. But I don't think I take this kunai. This does unfortunately look like a leave. Not much of a first shop. It's okay. Thoughts on Metamorphosis? It's a cool card. It's got some interesting synergies on some of the characters. My favorite combo with Metamorphosis is Wristblade on Silent, buffing all 0-cost attacks, since all the attacks created by this card are going to be 0-cost. Guess we could take an Entropic Brew, maybe, over one of our potions, although I wouldn't call that a substantial upgrade. Just gonna leave. I have one Normality in the deck. Corpse Explosion. 86 health. I'll risk it for the biscuit. Oh, and I had Akabeko Pendant charged, too. We're lucky enough to discard Normality on turn 1, so I can draw cards willy-nilly. To my heart's content. Saves me respectable amount of health, sure. Wow. That was a cheeky fight. I don't think I deserve to get away from that scot-free. Get a Gurya, letting us lift up to 3 times. We won't be doing that, unfortunately. Alright, time to get rid of this other Normality. Title E-Girl asking, is the Switch version far behind the PC version on updates, or are they the same? I believe the Switch version is 1 patch behind. So you'll get the 2.1 version rather than the 2.2. The big difference this is going to have for you is that certain cards, particularly on Silent, won't be buffed. So Reflex will draw 1 fewer card. Storm of Steel will cost 1 more. Phantasmal Killer will cost 1 more. Yeah, mostly the Shiv cards will be a bit worse. The Android version is up to date at 2.2. Sure, I got gold to spare. Ghost in a jar. I want Ancient Pot, Speed Pot. Nah, it's fine. Ghost in a Jar's better. Giving us 1 turn of Entangible. Do I go to a shop? Over like 3 removals? I could just go for a bunch of removals here. Have to open this chest to get the blue key, so we're getting 1 more curse. This is a 30 max health Darkstone Periapt. That's totally wild. Skip this elite? Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a random shop. $30 max HP gained, Darkstone Periapt, that's wild. Absolutely wild. so is a second copy of Catalyst. Heck yeah. Escape plan's okay. We're almost entirely skills. Take it. Did we pay 1,115 gold for the red mask? No. No, we don't. Yes! Bonus merchants! Good job, merchant man. Oh boy, do you have all the things that I want. A piercing whale, a well-laid plans. I might even take this apotheosis. Because if I take apotheosis, I don't have to upgrade catalyst. We can just remove all the strike cards. Yeah. Yeah. Fair market value, right? Heck yeah. Let's go Apo, Whale, Well-Laid Plans, Medical Kit, Strike Removal. Turn in 500 of that gold and improve the deck very significantly. Starting to get perfect now. Although Apotheosis Warp Tongues is kind of interesting. Could take a good Instincts for a free block, but feels unnecessary. Flechette. Pennib, Akabeko, Flechettes actually could be insane damage, right? This would be... Let's calculate the maximum damage that could do. In a 7-card hand, we could have 6 skills. Flechettes will be a base of 24 per card in hand. So this could be up to 24 times 6 damage. 120 on turn 1 with a perfect draw. Probably not going to happen, but it's pretty spicy. And there. Despite the fact that I added 5 curses to this deck, thanks to Peace Pipe, we've been able to remove every single strike card. Now we have a very, very beautiful 30-card, super-powered silent deck. Love to see it. Okay, we'll be playing the Well-Laid Plans, even unupgraded here. Bouncing Flask. Hold the Piercing Whale for that first multi-attack. Or for this turn? Or for this turn, I guess. One. Cacao. Now we're in the clear. Not even gonna bother with the footwork for the moment. Keep the bird at 0 strength. Use 1 catalyst in each phase, that'll make it faster. Brr. Good evening, Moogle King Mod. And Paper Crane was the big reason, again, we didn't take that Wraith form that we saw. I think I'm feeling pretty good about that choice right about now. It's certainly been a day, Moogle King. On-stream things have been great. We did lose the choker ladder earlier, unfortunately, but having some really fantastic A20 runs to follow it up. Still can't believe that Ironclad run went down to 1 health and then won. Absurd, I tell you. Okay, no Akabeko pen nib for me, I understand. I do really want pen nib on 9 going into Spire Spear and Spire Shield, as that fight is seriously scary. Oh, let me update the big command too. We are on 1, not 0. Greetings, giant slug man. Yes. Just hoping we'd find the Apo so that the well-laid plans get upgraded here. Perfect. Okay, this should be a pretty easy fight overall. Keep an eye on that timer. Two cards this turn. One, two. Quartz Diameter never really stood a chance here. So looking to not play any more attacks this fight. So we have Akabeko Pen Nib in Act 4. Do I win? Sure looks like I do. Oh yeah, I do. GG, nerd. GG. Thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire, the source of all this poison? Did you know we have 2 more removals? One at the shop and one at the fire. Pretty exciting. I could rest for 4 health instead. Or I could lift. Or I could upgrade Apotheosis. That's also acceptable. But I think I'm going to be toking Neutralize and probably Dagger Throw. We'll keep the Quick Slash Plus and the Die. I have enough artifact removal that the Neutralize is mostly just an obstacle to Art of War happening. Smell you later, Neutralize. Bruh. Membership card. 50% discount on all products. That's amusing. Means we have more purchasing power here. We'll definitely take even more max health. 113 health on a silent is totally wild. There is a fumes here for poison every turn. I might just rather take a second bouncing flask, though. Let's go to that dagger throw. Finesse is also decent, although I don't really have enough dex for it to be good. Guess I'll just do Bouncing Flask and the Sundial. Sundial won't do much, but it's better than nothing. Guess it does counteract Beat of Death, even without the footwork in play. Go Flask. I don't think this is a Fumes deck. Go Flask Finesse. Leave with our starting value of 99 gold. Love that this has been upgraded by the Warp Tongues so many times on turn 1. Piercing Whale. You don't say. You don't say. Get him. Didn't even have to deal with the burns. Well, hello there. Catalyst you. Six is 40. And the next turn we win with Catalyst, which means I actually get to keep the pen nib for the hearts. Convenient. What an easy fight this was. Bird-faced Urn here to heal us 2 per power we play. Footwork and well-laid plans means we could be at exactly full health at the end of the heart fight if I take no damage. Good luck to us. And we have Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable, as well as Ghost in a Jar to block, well, anything. Anything at all. Looking for Apotheosis here. Seemed like it's gonna happen. Should probably play a leg sweep. Most of the block cards already, huh? Probably means I'm gonna use Ghost. Do it this way then. Get rid of the die. Start the poison. Okay. Okay, not quite perfect. taking an entire 4 damage here. Truly distressing, right? Gonna hold on to the Corpse Explosion to remove Artifact next turn. It's bouncy. No actual value to getting more poison, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah. See ya, nerd. GG. Yeah, it's a good thing I had 100 health points, otherwise this could have been a really challenging fight. GG, everybody. GG. What a sweet run that was. Peace Pipe saves the day. GG. Another 1 hour run. Dang. Very dang. Moogle King Mog, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. You know, they do say in chemistry that a catalyst is something that speeds up a reaction, and that run certainly was sped up by the catalyst. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I. Hey, everybody. Super sweet run. I don't know if this is my record for health off a Darkstone Periap, but it's got to be really close on an A20 run anyway. That's right, most Plasma Orbs. Most Catalysts, maybe even all of them, I don't actually know if there's exceptions or not, but most Catalysts do their thing by lowering the activation energy, making it easier for the interaction to occur, or creating an intermediary of some kind, which then results in a faster rate of reaction. GG, everybody. None left in the deck, that's right, we got 8 cards toked with Peace Pipe. Which is the, explains where exactly those 5 curses went. They went nowhere. Smoked them up into dust. GG. Hey, Villaressa, you did not miss the other game. In fact, that's what we're going to be switching on over to right now to follow up our Spire today. Is another deck-building roguelite, or, well, maybe not deck-building exactly, but it's a roguelite that has a deck-building like mechanic. Luck Be a Landlord. A game about paying your rent with gambling, which is exactly how you should do it in real life, too. Let me hop on over to that. That's what we're going to be checking out for the last couple hours of stream here. If you're headed out with the end of the Spire content, want to say big thanks for being here. Much appreciation for everybody for tuning in today. So happy to see so many of you hopping by. Don't forget you can be notified when the stream is live by joining our Discord or, of course, following me on Twitch. Play some luck, be a landlord, hey? Why are you still here? Alright, I think the category has been updated. Good. This is my first ever time playing this game. I have no idea what I'm in for. Also, this is probably going to be loud, so I'm going to preemptively mute the stream while I get the options open. Probably could have prepped myself a little bit better here. Stream it. Install it. How do I get Steam to install a game on this machine that's installed on a different machine? Download. Or no, that's the demo. What? Yeah, where's the install button? Hello? Play this machine. Ah, yes. Sweet, thank you. That was indeed correct. Yes, that was ear-shatteringly loud. Fortunately, I have spared you all. There we go. Smoldering. I'm here. Perfect. So, backseating rules for this game. Let me dive on into this completely blind and then see what happens. I have pretty much no knowledge about this, Other than that, it's got a little bit of deck building and some roguelite mechanics to it, but it's definitely a game about gambling for your rent. It sure is a bright orange, isn't it? Let me just verify. VSync full screen. Oh, I can full screen. Yeah. Perfect. Let's start. Enjoy your stay in our apartment complex. It comes with a complimentary slot machine. You can use it to get money and pay your rent. Speaking of which, your rent is 25 gold and is due in 5 spins. Good luck, your landlord. Landy McLandlord at bouncy.mail. Sweet. So, cherry, pearl, flower, cat. All things that give 1 gold. Let's spin. Add a symbol. Cheese. Owl. Gives 1 gold and 1 gold every 3 spins, or candy gives 1 gold. Interesting. Let's add an owl. The only thing that... They all seem the same, but I suspect, since it's a slot machine, I can intuit that we're going to get bonuses for having multiple of the same symbol. Add an owl. And spin. So every spin we get to add a symbol. 5 gold every 4 spins. 4 gold every 3 spins. I don't want to do the math. Who's better here? The turtle is technically slightly better. Which is to say that every 12 spins we'll get 1 more coin out of the turtle, I think. Right? 20 versus... Or no, 15 versus 16, yeah. Basically the same. Like turtles. Am I allowed to choose where on the slot machine they go? They kind of seem to appear at random. Spin! Wait, inventory. 18 empty slots. Interesting. Cultist. 1 more money for each other cultist. Monkey destroys adjacent bananas, coconuts, and halved coconuts? Giving money equal to 5 times the value of symbols destroyed this way. Or bounty hunter. Destroys adjacent smug faces. Giving 10 gold for each smug face destroyed. Fascinating. Ah. Banana. Coconut and coconut half. Understood. So these are thieves. Give -1. Give 4 times the money lost from the symbol when destroyed. Ah, so bounty hunter thief is a good combo then. Cool. Take the monkey. And spin. Dog. Destroys candy and pinatas, giving money for each. The goal is to assemble combos here, I guess. Let's take a toddler. And spin. Hello, your rent is due. Pay up. Thanks, your landlord. Done deal. Your rent has increased to 50 bucks and is due in 5 spins. Good luck, or landlord. Our landlord sure is nice when they're not stealing all of our money. And spades. So we got card symbols, orange, We're looking for bananas and coconuts and candy. I guess the orange is nice. It's base 2, right? And another item. There's a skip button. Pepper. Money whenever you skip. Item. This is not a symbol, this is an item. So kind of like a relic. $5 if 3 or more of the same symbol are adjacent. Okay, we don't have that. Or the swear jar. Put 1 money in this each time you spin and gain 30 or less. You may destroy this item and gain 3 times the cash inside. $30 or less? That's a lot. Sure. A swear jar, so that appears here now. We can click on it to destroy it. Beer! Urn gives a spirit if destroyed. A lot of money. Bear destroys honey. Destroy urn. Between 1 and 3 randomly, or we could skip. Skipping is an option. Let's try skipping. Let's see how that goes for us. Yeah, the intent with the cultists is that you get a bunch of them. 3-sided dice are a real thing, SRN, but they are not, they're not platonic solids. They're not 3 equal sides. They're really weird looking. I keep skipping things that aren't good. Candy! Yes, there we go. We want candy. With our baby. 6 if he destroys it. It's not adjacent. Does it tell me where it's going in the slots? I haven't noticed that. Oh! Oh, wait. Adjacency works differently than I thought it did. I guess they switch between thingies. Because that dude just ate my candy. We're allowed to destroy the swear jar now if we need to, but we don't have to because we can just pay up. Your rent has increased to $100 and is due in 6 spins. Good luck, says the landlord. 5-sided die, between 1 and 5 randomly. Buffing capsule. Destroy itself and adjacent symbols give twice. This is indeed on Steam. I'm Randa. Yep. Pick the 5-sided die. Blue pepper. $3 if there's at least 3 empty slots. Egg carton. Put all eggs in this item before each spin. Give 1 money for each egg. They have a chance to hatch. Lush. $50 and is destroyed if there are at least 3 clubs, or diamonds, or hearts, or spades. Take that blue pepper. Because we've got plenty of empty slots still. Yeah! Or gives us a gem when destroyed. Goose has a chance to lay golden eggs. Or coin. An egg, maybe. Hex of emptiness? Like, what are these slot machine things? 30% chance of forcing you to skip the symbols you can add after a spin. Gives $3. Another monkey or a cherry. Duplicate symbols. or whatever benefit that gives. If be there any. Oh, 2 per spin, but -3 every 4 spins, so 5 gold every 8 spins, or 5 gold every 4 spins, which is exactly what the snail does. Candy, with the toddler. Banana! Give to our monkey. Golem. Destroys itself after 5 spins, giving us 5 ore. I think that's a really good early game take. Get a banana. And spin! Three more money for each other crab in the same row. One's arrow. Point a random direction. Symbols that are pointed to give twice as much. Oh, that's cute. I'll take that. Spin! No! I guess it points to the banana, though. Your rent is due. Pay up. Here you go. Your rent has increased to 150! Hello, comrade. Your local mutual aid network has heard of your rent situation. To help you with your trials, we are giving you... Ooh, a removal. Move a symbol from your inventory. This does not destroy the symbol. Add from a new selection of symbols. From Kami McComrade at bouncy.mail. Seems like a very social individual. I appreciate their help. Void creature. Adjacent empty spots give $1 more. Destroys itself if not adjacent to any empty spots, but gives 8 money when destroyed. Versus the wealthy capsule, which just gives $10. Or a big urn, which contains 2 spirits. Take the wealthy capsule. Hey Virtual, I think my sub notifications are a bit weird today. They've been sometimes working, but sometimes not working. Thieves give twice as much. Egg carton or happy hour. Booze gives more money. We have no eggs. I guess I could get a golden egg. I'll take happy hour. It's not going to do anything necessarily. It's currently $11 in the swear jar. Bean. That's right, monkey. You got it. Hole transforms into a diamond after 20 spins. Got lots of payments left, 12 to go, so I think we're still early game enough. I should consider something like coal. Mouse destroys cheese, and the magpie gives $9 every 4 spins. For a total of 5 gold every 4 spins, just like many other things. Let's take a coal. Or remove anything from my inventory? I don't think so. Not yet. What's this banana peel even do? Hey, booze! Perfect. Wine with the bonus money is going to be 3 per spin, right? Oh, the banana peel destroys thieves? That's funny. Fitting. Yeah, give me wine. Happy hour. Beehive. 5% chance of adding a bee or honey. Both are quite good, and it's got a base income of 3. I'll take a beehive. Spin. Or 5-sided die, or we can get more candy for the toddler. Dwarf destroys booze, giving money equal to 10 times the value of symbols destroyed this way. Dang. I'll take the candy. Only got one empty slot now. More booze. Get rid of the coin. Yeah, destroying removes from the board permanently, that's right. That is due pay up. 225 bucks due in 7 spins for our next rent. We get another removal and another reroll, as well as a new symbol. Rabbit Fluff. You are more likely to find uncommon rare and very rare symbols. Or Hex of Tedium. You are less likely to find uncommon rare and very rare symbols. Thing. Let's reroll. Hustling Capsule. Adds a pool ball. Destroyed. One item. Why would I want this? -6. I don't think I understand the purpose, but I'm sure there's items that I could find that would make this make sense. I'll skip that. Oh, and we get an item. Rusty Gear. If 3 or more of the same symbol are adjacent and not empty, they give double value. Lunchbox. You may destroy this item and choose 3 symbols to add. Candy, bananas, wine. Oh yeah, this is the one. Okay, oh, it's an item. So it doesn't take up a slot. I understand. Understood. Take that lunchbox. Click on this item to destroy it. Give me candy, and more candy, and wine. Perfect. Alright, toddler. Go for it. We're full on symbols anyway, right? Brushka Doll. Destroys itself after 3 spins and adds a smaller version of itself. Ooh, a coconut half. You have a monkey, right? I do have a monkey. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, so we can have more symbols than there are spots on the slot machine, right? Makes sense. Wild card. Give money equal to the highest value amongst adjacent symbols. Very good. Ninja give less money the more of them you have. Into the tooltips. Oh. Like this? Oh. I could do my best Windows 98 impression. This is great. I've missed this. Oh, there's a limit. Okay. Fair enough. Take the wild card. So we're allowed to get just an unlimited number of symbols? Am I understanding that correctly? And then we just start randomly getting ones? We're likely to find uncommon, rare, and very rare. Chance of adding pearls. Reroll. Another 5-sided die. And just like cards, we don't want unlimited symbols for the same reasons, right? We want to be able to assemble combos or whatever. Get a monkey. For example, I don't want these common symbols. Spin! Big ore. Two things when destroyed. I want more booze. This arrow though, it's trolling me. Looks like we're getting ahead of the curve though. We have extra money now. Pay up that landlord. 300 due in 7 spins, no problem. The comrade gives me more stuff. One common item when destroyed. Sure, give me a random item. Let's see what happens. And speaking of items... Frying pan. Eggs are destroyed when adjacent to cheese. Adds an omelet when eggs are destroyed. Dwarf. Destroys adjacent ore now, and gives more money. Or the time machine. Coal takes less spins to transform. Matrushkas take 2 less spins to be destroyed. That'll get our coal going faster. Yeah, let's upgrade Dwarf, so if we see one we can take it. Let's remove another one of the basics. Oh, I do have one empty slot. This... kitty? Spring! No! I just deleted my kitty! You serious? Rude. Rude. Alright, I'll take another goose, though. Yeah, order, right? Dang it. Not a big fan of the bronze arrow at the moment. Got banana for the monkey. Good spin. I don't have the ability to destroy the lockbox. Enter destroys adjacent ore. Take a buffing capsule as a one-off. For one good spin. Another coal. I don't have any cheese, do I? No. Take one more coal. I think we made something with the beehive. Destroys honey. 35 gold for honey. What do we get? Got a bee, not honey. Destroy lockbox, safe, treasure chest, or mega chest. Sure, I'll take a key. Uh-oh. Time to break open the swear jar, because we did not get enough money. Pay up. 350 gold due in 8 spins. Good luck, your landlord. Need some help. Google capsule. Robin Hood. -4 per spin gives 29 gold every 4 spins. So that's 29 minus 13 gold every 4 spins. Pretty good. Sure, I'll take Robin Hood. Ooh, and we can give an item that makes him take less to give money. Also works on the turtle. Birdhouse. Our goose will give more money. Or lockpick. Everything has a chance of being destroyed. We just took a key. Let's take the checkered flag here. That our Robin Hood is a bit better. That urn. Safe. Perfect. We have a key for exactly this reason. So one of the symbols to add after this spin will be rare or better. I think we're in a bit of trouble here. Much coal. Yeah, we're not making enough money. Okay, turtle is 2 gold per spin on average with the checkered flag. I think we're gonna be donezo here in a moment. Oh, that was a good spin though. You have to get $100 in 2 spins. Get the item capsule. Keep seeing the bounty hunters, but no thieves. We're dead. We're not dead, but we're poor. We're out of a place to live. Your rent is due and you are being evicted. Game over. GG. Luck was not with us today, but we'll try again. Now that we have a little bit of an understanding of the game. Can I have the thieves before I get the destroy thief things, please? I guess I'll take a bounty hunter. And this is a really early coal, I'll take that. Boop. Three-sided die. Try the cultists, too. See if we can find a bunch of them. Ooh, a reroll capsule. Sure. Rerolls will help me find cultists. 1 buttock every time a symbol is destroyed. I think an early swear jar is going to be good. So we're going to not make $30 in a spin most of the time here. Let's take a shiny pebble. Increase our chance of finding rarer stuff. Although cultist is common, right? guess I'll take an ore. To start, you just want to, like, fill up your symbols with something. Or rarity. There's our second cultist. Each cultist we add is going to get stronger and stronger. Oh, we got it exactly enough money. Jeez. Pay up. Let's try the Matryoshka. $5 if every symbol is different. I guess the black pepper is the only one useful here. Giving us money whenever we destroy something. For example, buffing capsule destroys itself. Get 1 money from that. I have no way to destroy this safe right now. Does give 1 money until then, though. Okay. Now I'll take the buffing capsule. Take the high base value wine. Maybe a little bit short. If I keep being offered garbage. Get the square jar, at least for this this payment. Pay up. I think we're gonna fail at that 150. Whitestone could be worth quite a bit here. Let's take a Voidstone. Bears give more, wolves give more, and uncommon instead of uncommon. Dogs transform into wolves. For 3 of this item, they are destroyed and give $77 total. And 3 completely worthless items. Interesting how often this seems to happen. Try the Lucky 7. Surely that'll work, right? That destroyed itself immediately. Fair enough. Like a 1 ninja. Robin Hood is back. Look at the hooligan's face. Destroys urns and tombs. Take Mr. Robin Hood. Big or what? Okay, we got our diamond going now, and we have enough money to pay our rent. Hooray! 25 for the bronze arrow again. Let's item capsule. Shedding season. Rabbits have more chance to add wool. Mori the rabbit. Money. I have at least a booze, right? Yeah, I've got wine. Take the happy hour. Not dead. Not yet, we are not. And that makes the beer pretty good. Ooh, golden arrow. Point to random direction. Symbols that are pointed to give 4 times more money. Alright. Better than the other arrow, surely. Fortunately, that didn't multiply the negative from him. adds ore each spin. Oh, interesting. Let's try that. Of course, not if it whiffs like that. Alright, we're gonna take a dwarf now, because I need immediate money. Of thievery. Ah, more beer. Give that dwarf some beer. How's it going, Anawab? The name of the game is Luck Be a Landlord, and the goal is pay your rent by gambling. Each time we spin, we get to choose one of 3 new symbols to add to our slot machine. And each of them do some pretty interesting stuff. All got you, like, unique effects. Texts are weird. Skip all that. Pay up! Okay, 300 doing a few spins. Get more removals and such. 5 ore when destroyed. The golem. Let's just take a big ore. Since we've got this mining pick that's automatically destroying ore for us. Small symbol bomb. Destroy this item and choose 2 symbols to add. Piggy bank essentially gives us 2 more money per spin. Symbols that have a chance to add symbols are twice as likely to do so. Interesting. Take the small symbol bomb and try to get cultists out of it. Golem works too. Let's just keep taking ore, since that'll give us a bunch of gems and such. We have 29 symbols now. Let's lose that flower. Drink up, Mr. Dwarf. Give that man some beer. Yeah, we're also gaining money from the black pepper every time the mining pick breaks something. Cool. Oh, owl, none of this works with what we got. Lots of skipping going on. He could open something. Oh, that's right, I do have a safe. I should have taken that key. Should be good for meeting our rent here. Well, we'll take coal. That arrow, though. Pay up. 350 due in 8 spins. Get another removal, another reroll. Sun. Flowers give 5 times as much. Wow. These keep just getting smaller. Adds something. Clear what that is. I want another Matryoshka? I don't think so. Let's reroll. Stinky silver arrow. A removal capsule. Copycat. Cats are wild cards. I do have a cat. Reroll. Dice that roll less than 2 will reroll. 1 3-sided die. Take the copycat. Kitty is a wild card. General Zaraf. Destroys literally every human. And gives 15 bucks for each symbol we destroy. Something I want. We've got cultists that I no longer really benefiting from. They'll get rid of my bounty hunter and my dwarf. Yeah. Welcome aboard, General Zaraf. Good luck to you. Ching. Cool. Have lots of diamonds. Yeah, and each diamond gives more for other diamonds too. Didn't even realize I had a watering can. Ooh. We find something useful. I think we're gonna die. No longer making any money. And we're not getting any symbols that do anything. Okay, we have a lockbox, so we'll take a key. But I need more than 50 from our next spin. We have 11 pearls? Oh my god, we have 11 pearls. Yeah, this ore has killed me, it looks like. I need a way to destroy those or something. Your rent is late and you are being evicted. Game over. Rip. So that one definitely died as a result of too many pearls from all the ore that we destroyed. We destroyed 12 ore, and it flooded the deck with garbage. Rip. Let's give it another go. We'll find a way to win. We'll start with beer. It's so weird. You have to, like, just blindly build into synergies in this game. I mean, it is a game about slot machines, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of luck involved, it feels like. Yeah, we'll take an early coal. Chemicals 7. $7 and 1 7 item when destroyed. Interesting. Sure, I'll take that over a wealth capsule. $5 if every symbol is different. Ooh. That I can use. Wanted poster to make thieves give more, or tax evasion. If a symbol would take money, it takes one less. Give me that red pepper. Just avoid dupes. Wait, why am I not getting money? Empty is a symbol, understood. I'll restart that then. synergy. Add some stuff. Some destruction, chance to destroy adjacent symbols. That's kind of cool. Just take a wolf. Cat, we have a cat. Give me a lucky cat. We are more likely to find uncommon, rare, and very rare symbols for each kitty. A goose did a gig. Yes, dude. Got there. We have a golden egg, giving $3 per spin. And we have double crab action. Yes, double crab. Same row, not column. Early Voidstone seems good too. Not such nonsense, man. $100. Okay, that golem killed me last time. Let's take an item capsule instead. We take the swear jar again. Yeah. Yeah, the goose should be able to keep producing. Crabs. Crab battle. Triple crab. Let's go. Max crab strategy. Gonna happen. Get things we don't have synergies for. The Voidstone is making the empty spots not too bad. Skip! Skip! Rip void symbol. Gives $3? Sure. Pay $100. When reroll, one removal. You want a chemical 7. Looting glove. Bunch of stuff gives more cash when destroyed. Lefty the rabbit gives us rabbit fluff every 10 spins. Gives devil in the leftmost column, or lockpick, giving us a chance to destroy boxes even without having to pick them open regular style. Get a lockpick. Give me another cat, right? We have the... Yeah, we have lucky cat. So let's increase our, rarity finding. Lockbox. It's an easy one, since we have a chance to open that automatically. Crab synergy. That garbage. Removal capsule. Crabs are... common. Didn't take that urn, did I? No. Pay up. Chemical 7 number 2. Horseshoe gives $2 per spin, sure. So was removal something that they added new? something I'm playing around that hard. I'll take the apple. It's a 3 base. Get him, crabs. This update added the tokens. Understood. Okay, yeah, that would make it a lot easier, right? Taking lock boxes. Speed. That was a sweet pair. 307 spins. More tokens. Just want straight up rabbit fluff. Let's try to find even more rare stuff. Spirits can't be destroyed. Ooh. Ninja and mice give more money when adjacent to each other. Green pepper. Give 3 money if at least 3 symbols are the same and not empty. We have crabs, so sure, I'll take a green pepper. Highlander gives $6. There can be only one. A very rare. I'll take that. Gonna be solid, consistent income. So this is a lunchbox. Lets us destroy the item and choose 3 symbols to add. Got food inside. We have no use for the food items though, so I'm not going to take them. Dame. Oh. Destroys martinis, but adjacent gems give quite a bit more. Diamond. Here's a base of 2? Yeah. Welcome aboard, Dame. Immediately doing stuff. One more rabbit fluff? One more rabbit fluff. Let's get even more rarity. Keep taking lockboxes, since again we have the automatic chance to destroy them. Here we go. And is due. Take a removal capsule. Coffee. If you can't afford your rent, you may destroy this item and spin one more time. Ooh, I like that. And yeah, we're now at the point where we should probably remove a few things. Not the pearl, but the coin, yes, the coin. And the flower. Take another apple, just a base of 3. Oh yeah, cherry also low value, yep. Doing alright. He's fine. Doing his best. 5 spins. Okay, we're gonna make the 5 spin requirement pretty easy. Making like 50 per spin pretty easily. More crabs! Yes! Crab synergies! And Sapphire is synergy with our Dame, so we'll take that as well. Hell yeah, reroll capsule. $7 per crab, and then the, yeah. Like a lockbox. Okay, I think we're actually gonna make it pretty far this time. Good. Pay up. 425 doing 8 spins. The use for wine, right? He drinks martinis. Bartender, chance to add booze. Strawberry gives $3. Sure. $2 whenever we skip. You may respin a column of symbols once per spin. The oil can. Ooh. Yes. Spin this one. So we can get better crab synergies, basically. Buffing capsule. Spin. Supposed to line up the other way. Into the diamond, good. In. Dude, $97 from one spin? Hype. Too late for coal? I think so. It's triple crab. Buffing capsule. Gonna reroll this one. Peppers are okay, but we can do better. Triple crab. We gotta get the quad crab at some point, right? Ooh, double. Get the sapphire lined up with her. Yeah. Common items, sure. What's happening? Oh, the capsule gave me a pick. Understood, yeah. 9 spins, 575. Armor. Adjacent fruit give twice as much. Adjacent seeds are more likely to grow. Or another chemical 7. We have 2 lucky 7s, so this will give us the 3rd. But I think this farmer is quite good. Because one, we have a strawberry and apples, right? Yeah, we have 2 apples and 1 strawberry, and they're quite valuable, 3 each. So far, Chicken Manfield, this is a fun jam. I like how fast-paced and quickly the decision-making can go. It's a good time. Yeah, and we have a lunchbox, that's right. Just gives $4. Sure, give me $4. What's in the box? Orange. He buff those? Yes, he buffs oranges but not omelets, so we'll take the orange. Triple orange. Spin! Oh, the crabs. And we can take our third chemical 7. Perfect. Farmer's next to the strawberry. Perfect. $147. I have yet to see Mrs. Fruit S'mores, and a couple people have mentioned her, but I don't know what she does. So the answer is maybe. We have 5 spins to get our rent, but we're already there. It's a good sign. It's like we have too many symbols now, though. Remove a few. At 25? Okay, so we have the exact right number of symbols, actually. Should we get rid of our wolf or our turtle? Turtle. Yeah, that just replaced it with an empty symbol, right? Oh, there's the martini. Take a martini, because our Thane can drink martinis. Yep. $25 and 9 spins, more stuff. Geologist destroys ore, shiny pebbles, pearls, sapphires. Permanently gives 1 money for each symbol destroyed. Permanently, I imagine meaning adding it permanently to his base outcome. Income, whatever you want to call it. I have 1 pearl, which I should just remove. Regular style. Should get rid of this wolf, too. I do have the lockpick. Okay, we'll take the treasure chest then. Cats give more. We have a couple cats. Big pizza the cat. Good spot for Mr. Farmer Man. And for the dame. You're not going to respin that at all. Cash money. More items. Yeah, dang hooligans. Damn. $10. Here, we've already got enough for our rent. Sweet. The treasure chest. Void stones. Come on, 4 crabs. Dang it. Triple cat. Got bonuses for cats. Let's take a third one. Take a wild card too. Money equal to the highest value amongst adjacent symbols. Chef. Also gives bonuses to food. Bananas, beer, candy, coconuts, omelets, strawberries, oranges. Oh, you boost the golden egg too? Heck yeah. Well, get in here, chef. And yeah, we can get rid of our one goose now. Just keep the egg. Bean. Not sure how the chef and farmer stack. I assume that they do. $6.75 and 10 spins. Oh, we're gonna crush it. Got this. Another strawberry or King Midas. Adds money each spin. Adjacent coins give triple. Or another martini. Take the martini over the strawberry. Cats are wild cards. Yes, the copycat. Heck yeah. So now our cats are super powered. Super duper powered. Ruby's okay. That cat just gave me 53 bucks. Give me another one. More kitties. They don't count as crabs. No, they duplicate the value of the crab, but they don't count as a crab, unfortunately. We're all 7 somehow. Yeah, the cat copied the chest, which seems a little unfair. A little bit. Speed! Hey, Junk Master. Not sure why they're all being 7 or so. They give one more than the duplicated value, right? That's a lot of money. Teeny drunk. Oh! And then the cat next to the dame copied the bonus from the dame drinking the martini. Jeez. Wild. They'll just keep giving me item capsules, though. So good. I got a small symbol bomb. That's fine. Some rent. All right, we're almost almost at the final rent goal already. Here's General Zaraf. Keep it all. Actually, we'll reroll. I'll take a treasure chest. Time machine. Not that helpful though. It's in the box. Reroll capsule. And a buffing capsule. Take it. Oh! All of the cats copy that safe somehow. Take a second, Dame. So I think what happens is when you have a lot of wild cards, they're able to chain react. So the wild card duplicated the chest, and then because this cat is adjacent to the wild card, it can dupe that, and then dupe that, and then dupe that. Right? So for example, this dame is going to buff the diamond to be worth 10, and then all of these cats and this wild card are all going to be 10, right? That was actually more, somehow. I'm not sure how. Another diamond, yeah. So much money! Oh, the buffing capsule. Understood, yeah. I was like, how did it be 20? That makes sense. Oh, and when you double something twice, it is a quadrupling. That orange was 8 because it was adjacent to both the chef and the farmer. And that's an important thing to learn too. Yeah, the crabs are no longer helping that much, are they? I mean, we're already past the final goal, but still. Thanks. Alright, crabs. Be gone! Funky music. Chef number 2! Welcome aboard, sir. So that golden egg is worth 12, being doubled twice. Crazy good. Do pay up. Now let me bust open that swear jar just to make sure I can afford you. You've reached the end of the early access version. Congratulations. This time your landlord was trampled by rabbits. Continue playing in endless mode or go to main menu. Spins in the millions with the best synergies. Wow. I have not seen anybody else play this. Does seem like you could get really out of control. Let's do another run. Not interested in the endless mode very much. But this is, luck be a landlord. 5 to the 19. What? Alright, we'll go early crab again. I'll take an owl too. Really kind of encouraged to take something, anything, in the early game. That key. Need a plum. Put all fish in this item before each spin. Not gonna take the swear jar anymore. Sure. Be a fish tank. For my no fish. Five-sided die. It's like you're encouraged to skip a lot in the early game. Gives more when destroyed. Or a reroll on our five-sided die. Let's take the looting glove. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it does cost 1 to spin. Of course it does. Take a hooligan. I haven't done the earn thing yet. Yeah, there's an earn to go with him. And our second crab. All that. Less likely to find rarer symbols. More likely to find crabs. Let's give a chance to Hex of Tedium here. Maybe I was supposed to take that urn, though. Capsule. $2. $2 if none of the symbols are whatever. So horseshoe just better than yellow pepper, or devil's deal. You may destroy this item and add 66 empty slots instead of paying your rent. I like it. Go with the horseshoe. Devil's deal seems good in the endgame, though. I've got bonuses to the lockbox, right? Yeah, with the looting glove. And a key. Now I no longer have either of those things. Oh, I got a new key. Perfect. A safe. Perfect. Even better. That'll be 45 gold when it hits the key here. Well, we're making more money than we need to. That's a good sign. Second Hex of Tedium. Continue to decrease my rarity. 3 more of the same symbol are adjacent. Theoretically, I'm trying to do stuff that the purple pepper will be good with. Maybe wanted cold air? I have the fish jar. Let's take a goldfish. I never see thieves. I always see the bounty hunter, but never the thief. Weird. Very much a snowball game. I think changing the difficulty curve of the rent requirements would be a good idea. The early ones are a bit steep, and then the later ones are way too low. At least these hexes are giving me good stuff. Very rare card shark. Oh man, adjacent card symbols are wild cards. Wow, that's potent. These are all uncommons? No, I'm not gonna find those. He said, finding one. Money whenever we skip, yes. Or pool ball, just money all the time. Need for removals yet. Stop giving me garbage. Garbage. He is good. Two spins to get 130? I don't think we're making it. Too much useless crap. Yeah, dead. Almost, though. Retry. Let's try a dwarf run. Shiny pebble as well. So I'm not going to trust the Hex of Tedium anymore. It seems like the commons are oddly bad. Pet bonus. Drinks beer. Second chemical 7. Take an early coal. Another thing I'd change about this game potentially would be the amount of time stuff pops up on your screen that you have to dismiss is a bit too much. Bad stuff. Yeah, I need some base income here. I'll take a sapphire. Crab. Too late for crabs. Plum is also base value too. Pay up. Yeah, like we don't need a full pop-up email for every single time we get the the symbols. Early Voidstone is great. Symbols give more stuff. Rain gives one more instead of being... and is common instead of uncommon. Seeds are more likely to grow. Let's take the Rain Cloud. Want the new cheese. Doing 2 spins. Good luck to me. I think it's gonna happen. That buffed rain. Ah, not quite. Over. Sure. Mouse. It's cheese. Three-sided die has an average value of 2, so that's decent, right? What is the use case for these? Here's a thief. 4 times the money lost from this guy when the symbol is destroyed. We'll take a thief. Lucky 7. So this destroys thieves, but take an egg. Maybe they'll do a thing. Hey, here's a bounty hunter. Hooligan. Black pepper for money whenever something gets destroyed, like there. For example. Bird. Sure, give me an owl. Rain. Chicken! My egg has hatched. Food. A spade too. Kind of getting a hot mess of symbols, but maybe that's what you're supposed to do? Let's take another rain. I like the lockpick. Getting those boxes for free. This one. Yeah, I'm Rando, and I think that's where the removal tokens came in to balance the game a bit better. Letting you get the hot mess going early on and then remove the garbage later on. But is it enough? I don't know. Alright, I'll take a shiny pebble, because I need some more rarity. Hot mess get. Seeds will only grow into rare or better symbols and are more likely to grow. These spots give 1 lemon. With a checkered flag. Or owls. Fertilizer. Gives me an incentive to take a seed if we see one. Skip. Like, none of this ever seems to do anything. The lockbox with the lockpick. Doing 3 spins. I don't know if we're gonna get there, though. Four. SR coal. Gotta make, like, 30? Surely we can do that in 1 spin, right? No! 8 short. GG. GG. This game seems, despite the increased ease, at least for me, this seems pretty challenging. Like the music a lot. It does seem like it's a little bit early in its development, but I'm really curious to see how this game progresses over over a couple years of a couple months of development. It does feel like I'm missing something, but I'm not sure what that something might be. It might just be that I'm not taking enough stuff in the early game, but I don't know. In any event, I think that's going to be where I wind down the stream and bid farewell to Luck Be a Landlord. Might come back to this. I think I'll give it another couple patches. Still feels a little bit rough around the edges, this one, but I really like the base premise. Very easy to get out of control, as we saw with the synergies, and that's what the game seems to be encouraging you to do. They just seem oddly difficult to assemble. Not sure about that. Anyway, we're going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, as usual. Not sure what we'll play. Do intend to keep up the mix of Spire and variety as we go through this week. But yeah. That's the plan currently. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. See you later, Merle, Junkmaster, Mums2K, Haligonian, K-Man, Omni, Coda PDX, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. For now. Don't forget to vote in the game vote if you haven't, as well as join the Discord for stream notifications. See you later, Smorzen, Storm, Sigma Jargon, and everybody else. Toodaloo.